All right. Let's do a mic check real quick. Chat, if you can hear me, let me get a thumbs up in the chat. If you can hear me and see me properly, if everything sounds A-OK, please let me know right now in the chat. All right, they already got me. Sound is good. I'm trying something new this time. All right. So this week, I'm on ultra low latency. I don't know what that's going to do to the stream quality. I don't know what that's going to sound like, but I know that the interaction between me and you is going to be a little bit quicker. Now, I'm still on Sunday Ticket, so I'm going to be behind. But I'm not going to be as behind, or at least I shouldn't be as behind as I normally am. All right, man. Look like y'all ready to go. We got a super chat already from Ray Rags. It says, once again, I have found a legal way to watch the games as it is blacked out in the Youngstown area. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Youngstown blacking it out? That's crazy. That's crazy. Well, they got the Steelers game going on there? Yeah. I mean, there are ways that aren't necessarily illegal, right? Like you can, if you regularly visit Cleveland, you can, and you have YouTube TV, and you live within like an hour, whenever you visit Cleveland, make sure you like open up YouTube TV so it verifies your location there, and then you'll just be out of town. But if you go like every week or at least every month, you can do it like that. If you're somebody who lives close to Cleveland but not necessarily in a Cleveland coverage area. So there's solutions out there, but it is real difficult. If you like in the Cincinnati area, that's a little bit of a further drive, right? It's like 4 hours. You know what I mean? So that's what I had to do when I first moved out here, where I'm at now. Is I would be like coming back to Ohio just to like renew my YouTube TV. But eventually, I just bought Sunday Ticket. It ended up saving me money. You know. There's always the other options. You know, you get a virus on your computer. Go ahead. I ain't hating. There's always those options. If you got a VPN and you got NFL game and you get NFL Game Pass, you use the VPN to go overseas, you can watch every game like that too. So those are options there. And that's about $70 for a year. It's cheaper than Sunday Ticket. All right, man. We got 200 people in here already. I need that like button hit, though. We need that like button hit, though. Hit that like button, y'all. Y'all excited? You have YouTube TV, Peacock, Amazon Prime. I can watch every game. What game is on Peacock that you can't get on YouTube TV? Y'all got that like button for me? Appreciate y'all, man. I gotta get a sponsor for the stream. Yeah, I think we at that point to where I gotta start looking for sponsors for the stream. Y'all nervous? Nah, I ain't nervous about nothing, man. I feel good. The Browns have a good game plan. We match up well against a team like the Chargers. It's going to be about the Browns' ability to come out here and play their brand of football. If they can play their brand of football, I feel good about our chances. If they can't, then, I mean, you feel as good as about any team when you don't play your brand of football, right? So, you know, they just got to come out here and play their game. Ray Rag says, yes, because the CBS game, I really want to watch the Bills destroying Thinks I really want to watch the Bills destroying the Steelers. I think it's also the national 1 p.m. game. Usually in Pittsburgh, well, in Youngstown, when I was there in college, and this is when the Browns were terrible, sometimes they would give you both games. Like they would have 2 CBS channels somehow, and they would give you both games. I don't know if they do that anymore, but they used to do that. They used to do that. Miles is back. Clowney is back. D-line back. I think Taven Bryan back too, right? Let's go. I know Peacock is NBC, but if you got YouTube TV, you can just watch NBC on YouTube TV. Browns get the ball first.
In his first season. Chester Rogers is deep for the Cleveland Browns. Both these teams 2-2. All kinds of things at stake. And starting 3-2 as opposed to 2-3. We'll talk about that as we get underway. NFL on CBS. Berlin is ready, and let's get it underway. Here is Chester Rogers standing deep.
And out the back of the end zone. Nah, don't matter.
Start at the 25-yard line.
All right, let's go, Jacoby.
So here comes quarterback Jacoby Brissett, 7-year veteran. The Browns quarterback has thrown 4 touchdown passes. He's run for another, and he has been around, March.
Well, you can say that he has been solid this year, and they had a pretty good thing going before last week. Last week, the passing game took a step back, but he is completing a career-best 64% of his passes, and really has done a good job of managing this offense.
Brandon Staley, he got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in the box. Nah, he got 6 in the box.
In the backfield, 3
7, 7.
on the field for the Browns to start this series. And here comes Chubb. Not very much there at all, maybe 2 yards on the play.
That boy too excited to stop him for 2 yards. That is way too much excitement. They don't think they can do it. Oh, Farrell Brown in the game already?
Some options when they throw the football around, Mark.
Well, yes, the running game is the feature, but if we're talking passing game and balance,
Ray Rag says sometimes you can get Cleveland CBS station in the Youngstown area depending on what cable provider you have. Do you got a digital antenna?
Amari Cooper in this offense that really presents a matchup.
I don't know what cable I had when I was in Youngstown. It was like the dorm one. Coop. All right, good job. First down. Yeah, oh, nasty on J.C. Jackson.
It's number 1 quarterback. J.C. Jackson out there on the island. He was the big free agent signing here for the Chargers in the offseason. He's been dealing with an ankle injury, and so he still really isn't quite himself and up to speed. This will be a great matchup throughout this game.
Browns have played 2 home games, and each game, Amari Cooper's pulled that passes worth 101 yards.
Come on now.
First down.
Run the ball. Oh, good run. Oh, face mask? Is that face mask? It looked like a face mask. Show the replay.
6 offensive linemen here for the Chargers, and watch the right
The
guard.
Browns are able to pull. Again, you want to live off these gashes right here. Show the reverse. Show the reverse. Nah, not a face mask. All right.
Stefanski features multiple tight end sets. He always brings in an extra offensive lineman, and the challenge for Brandon Staley's defense is being able to match up and switch up the looks against the offense.
Brissett with time. Running out of time now.
Good run. Get down. Get down. Get down. First down. Jacoby! There you go. There you go, JB. Good run. Smooth. Smooth.
If you want to be critical, sometimes Brissett misses the open receiver. That time, wide open in the middle of the field was Donovan Peoples-Jones. And that had a potential to have a big play. Not very often you get a receiver who is that open, but they've got to capitalize and hit those shots.
Josh Allen already scored on the Steelers? Crazy.
Another 6 offensive linemen set for the Browns.
They got the pull. They got it. First down. Uh-oh. Chubb's loose. Chubb's gone. Chubb's gone. Chubb's gone. Chubb's gone. Touchdown, baby. Let's go. Already. 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 From 40. Oh, nasty. You're not going to tackle Nick Chubb with anybody who doesn't have a 90 or higher on their jersey. I don't know why people attempt it. If that man ain't in the 90s, you're not going to tackle that man. He's a beast. He's a dog. Roof, roof. He's nasty. Stop trying to tackle him with your safeties. That's not happening. Ever. 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 I don't care how good your safeties are. They're not tackling Nick Chubb.
Gets the Browns on the board first. Let's take a break. It's 7-0 Browns.
They're going to give me a copyright strike. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's a great drive right there. You got what you needed in the pass game. I don't know why homeboy was hating on Jacoby Brissett, blowing up his spot. We all know he missed a wide open receiver. You ain't had to let the broadcast know that. Hating ass. Who's that? Dean Sparrows? Hating ass Dean Sparrows. Because I bet he wouldn't have did that with Jimmy Garoppolo. Chris Gustafaro says Nicholas Jamal Chubb. Yes, he's very good. He's very good at football, y'all. Nick Chubb good. Nick Chubb really good, y'all. That's crazy. Oh, my God. Josh Allen just scored from his own. Oh, my God. Oh, Josh Allen is about to toast them boys up. Oh, my goodness. That was crazy, though, right? Right? When have you ever seen a play-by-play? Normally, the color commentator be going out their way to make the quarterback look good, but he was like, nah, Jacoby Brissett missing open receiver. We ain't hear that shit when it was Baker. Nobody was letting us know Baker was missing Odell on the broadcast, but oh, here comes D-Rose Sparrows or whoever the hell on the call. Like, oh, yeah, he missing shit. Damn, hating ass. Hating ass. And it's going to be like that with Deshaun, too. They're going to be hating, dog. It's all right. It's all right. We got 449 non-haters in the chat. Hit the like button if you're not a hater. If you don't, I'm going to have to assume that you are a hater. So if you want to prove that you ain't a hater, hit that like button right now. Send a super chat too if you ain't a hater.
Allowed a first quarter touchdown, and that's the guy who did it 41 yards. Nick Chubb.
But take a look. I mean, Chubb is going to come right here. And watch, this is what makes Chubb.
Man.
There is no space right here. There is no chance.
Look at that. Look at that. No, sir. No, sir. It don't matter if your number's in the 20s, you're not tackling Nick Chubb. It's not happening, Khalil Mack. Raise your jersey number if you want to tackle Nick Chubb. Just run Nick Chubb all day, forget the pass. Corey Jones, they will do that as much as possible. Good special teams? Uh-oh, it's happening today, baby. Let's go. DeAnthony Bell. DeAnthony Bell. Rex Fortune says, if you don't love Quincy, then you'll cop.
340-yard passing performance, 2 touchdowns, no interceptions in last week's.
That's hilarious. All right, man. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Only here in his 3rd season.
Play defense now.
He's still not healthy. He's still dealing with
07.
injuries. But last week had complete command and just doesn't
Miles back.
defense.
Little screen. All right, they got that a little bit. Little 7-yard gain. Who on tackle? JOK?
Well, take a look at the offensive line. Arch, there is a rookie on the left side of that line.
They going to get that ball out of Justin's hand quick.
Devastating blow losing Rashawn Slater, but last week you wouldn't even know it.
Now, Zion Johnson, when Perrion was at the Senior Bowl, Zion was getting the blues by Perrion.
This week is graduate school.
Perrion was cooking him. I want to see that matchup. Good job. All right. 2nd 10. Super chat says, all right, defense, time to play. $2 super chat. Appreciate you, Sly. Welcome to the chat, Sly. Everybody give Sly a shout out.
So much depends on those 2 big pass rushers.
Well, last week the Falcons ran for 202 yards, and it was clear and obvious that the Browns were missing their best 2 players up front, Clowney and Garrett, 2 of the best. Now, it's not going to be about the run game, but it's going to be up to those 2 players to try and
2nd and 10. Motion, we in zone. They got the middle. All right, 3rd and 1. Michael Stone says, love me some Nick Chubb. Appreciate you, Michael Stone. Michael Stone, welcome to the chat. Everybody give Michael Stone a shout out.
Last week in Houston, 2 rushing TDs, 1 on the receiving end.
Certainly it's been a slow start. But
Toughen up the middle, man. Toughen up the middle.
they've been struggling
Brandon Staley's definitely going to go for it here anyways if he doesn't get this 3rd and 2, so he's definitely throwing. Yeah, he's definitely throwing. Ah. Oh, he slid early. That's short. Oh, what? Pick that up. Pick that up. Oh, my God. That's a bullshit penalty. Cody with the super chat says they do the same thing when they talk about the Guardians, too. Shout out to Cody. Welcome to the chat, Cody. Chosen Cartel, don't hate, participate. Appreciate you, Chosen.
Even though it doesn't look like much, he already committed to the slide, and there was slight helmet to helmet.
Alright, whatever. That's some bullshit.
Protect the quarterback in that situation. The Chargers on that play went empty formation. That means no backs in the backfield, and it was Salyer and Myles Garrett one-on-one. Garrett easily beat Salyer, and that's why Herbert had to get up inside.
Oh, period! And Jacob Phillips. Steelers fumbled it back to the Bills immediately. It was Tony's boy, James Pierre. Hold on one second, y'all.
That running game from the Falcons completely took over late in that game. And anytime you give up 200 yards on the ground, not a good look. They've got to be really good on the inside. That's where the trouble spot is for the Browns defense.
Oh, way to play the fake. Ah, damn. Well, Clowney played that well. We good, we good. We got another super chat. Minecraft Master watching the Browns game, giving me Nick Chubb PTSD TBH #1. Appreciate that, Minecraft Master. Y'all give Minecraft a shout out, man. Welcome to the chat. Tip ball. There you go. Is that Perion Winfrey? Perion, man. Give him the snaps. 2 plays already. I'm telling you, he's good on Zion. I like that matchup. Let's see it more often.
That was one of his tight ends. So he had a tight end running right down the right side with not a safety or a corner in sight. And if it wasn't for a heads-up play by Winfrey, that would have been a big one.
Good job, Perion. Oh, God. Is Tommy Togiai in there? Oh, we good, we good, we good. All right, 3rd and short. 3rd and short. Get him off the field. Get him off the field. A sack here would be great.
The challenge from Joe Woods, the defensive coordinator for the Browns, is
And that's just going to happen when Taki's out there in coverage. Ain't nothing you can really do about that. All right. Hey, they're going for it. They're going for it. They're definitely going for it. Freddie Swift says, Perion showing up today. Let's get it. Let's get it. 4th and 2. Let's get it. Wouldn't be surprised if they try to run it here.
And there's a break on the field as we come up to 4th and 2. And this will put Taylor Burlett in the spotlight.
Yeah, they're definitely going for it. Come on, man. It's Brandon Staley we talking about. He's going for it. Glad to finally see Perion in 2 weeks in a row. 2 weeks in a row, Brad. Shout out, Brad. Welcome, Brad, to the chat. All right, man. Oh, yeah, there we go. Get him off the field. Denzel, Mike Williams. He tired of the slander that I've personally been giving him. All right, Denzel. Oh, he just dropped it. Denzel ain't do nothing. All right. But still, all right, Denzel, you get credit for it, though. You know what I mean? You get the credit. There we go. There we go. Got him off the field. Let's keep going. Run our offense right here. Run our offense. I mean, he did a little bit. He pulled the arm a little. I mean, he did normal DB stuff. It's not like he made a play. But hey, no, I'm not about to do that low-key hating shit. He was all right on that. All right, Poi with the super chat. Shout out Paul, who says, "Oh my God, we're defensing." All right, man.
Yeah. What if you can't see the road? What about when there is no road? No land. No gas. They've challenged us to do a lot of things. What will we do next? Honda, the power of dreams.
With DirecTV, I can get live TV and on demand together. Football, housewives. Football, housewives. Football, housewives. What?
The housewives are on the field. I repeat, the housewives are on the field.
There we go. We got bots. I think YouTube getting them bots out. I ain't even do nothing.
Some things leave you guessing. MailChimp takes the guesswork out of email marketing by analyzing data from billions of emails to offer suggestions for how to improve engagement and revenue. Guess less and sell more.
That's what I'm talking about, man. That's a good start. That's a good start to the game as you want. You get a touchdown on the first drive. You shut them out the second drive. They get a little bit of movement on you. All right, that's fine. The Chargers are a very good offense. We understand this. Justin Herbert's a very good quarterback. They're going to move the ball. But you didn't let them score. You didn't let them get that fourth down. You got them off the field. Now the offense gets to take over. I want points. I want points. Every time we get a chance, let's get points.
Style, your style. That's finger licking good.
On the shores of Lake Erie. Beautiful aerial coverage of today's game provided by Goodyear. The Browns with a 7-0 lead take over at their own 28-yard line.
Let's keep it going. Get set, get set, get set. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. That man tried to blitz early, got a good jump on it, and it did nothing to Joe Bitonio. Look at that. Play that back. That's amazing. Was that Derwin James? Oh. Was that? Oh, it's Farrell Brown. Just ate it. Good job. Good job, offense. Coop. Coop about to make me buy merch. Kareem.
This time it's Kareem Hunt making his first appearance in the game today. Just over midfield to about the 49. Where Morgan Fox makes the stop. There's Kevin Stefanski.
All right, Kev, what you got cooked up right here? That's a pretty good record.
Just how he schemes up the offense. And the Browns, they see the most 8-man fronts, the most extra defenders in the box of any team in football. And they're the best at it. They are so good at scheming and freeing up their running backs on one-on-one matchups against a weaker tackler in a cornerback.
Ooh, good block. Ooh. Ooh, Kareem. Let's go. Hey, go back and they show that Jedrick Wills mollywop somebody on that play. Look at this. Look at 71 here on the edge. He just absolutely blow-bys. Look at this. Shut up. Smack that man to the shadow realm. All right, Jetty. First and 10. Browns moving. We're going to motion out DPJ. They're in zone. Nice little pocket there. And he got about 4 or 5 yards. Bill Callahan teaches blockers to eat impacts like Pop-Tart. Hey, man, Rex, you ain't lying. You ain't lying.
It's relentless. It's not thunder and lightning. It's thunder and jackhammer is really what it is. I mentioned how Nick Chubb.
That shit booming pow. That's what it is.
His subtle movements is able to deflect contact.
What's the flag?
When you get He's a wild man. He is initiating contact. It is.
What's the flag?
He runs about as hard as you could possibly run. Two very different styles, but brutally effective.
Look like it's on the Chargers.
We have a penalty flag down on the field, and Adrian Hill consulting with his cohorts.
Wes.
There were 2 fouls on the play after the play ended. Unsportsmanlike conduct, defense, number 9. That counts as his first sports disqualification. Unsportsmanlike conduct, offense, number 71.
Oh, Jed, what the hell? I was just giving you praise. All right, Wes Gamer says, yo, Q, watch all the vids. First time on the live. What's up, my boy? Let's get this dub. Appreciate you, Wes. Welcome, Wes, to the chat with the $10 super chat. Appreciate you, Wes. Everybody give a shout out to Wes. So they got offset and penalties. All right, ain't that big of a deal. What Jed do?
Shove him there, and a push, and probably a few words said.
What Jed do? All right, brother. First down anyway, Coop. First down anyway, Coop. First down anyway. Let's go. Hey, Gino eating, boy. Gino eating. Ugh. Nasty. All right, let's go.
Boomer's looking for points.
Keep going, man. Keep them.
Thank you, guys. First down. Cleveland. At the 23-yard line. Here's Hunt again.
Oh, it was there. Who made a play on that? Was that Derwin? Somebody made a play. They got a captain chest on. Michael Stone says, really enjoy watching Amari work. Dude is a stud. That man an assassin. You know what I mean? He not flashy, but he an assassin. That's who Amari Cooper is. You know what I mean? He just come in, get his cuts, get out. You know, he a hitman. That's what he is. Businessman. He about the money. He about the work. And I'm cool with that. There you go. Third and short. Sly said Jetty didn't do anything. Come on, refs. Yeah, Jetty was trying to keep himself balanced. He ain't pushing nobody. I don't get that. All right, 3rd and 1. We got Chubb in the game. Oh, we know what's up. We sneaking. Yep. Like butter, brother. Like butter. Oh, my goodness. He got like 4 yards on that. Ray Rag says it's like the Browns are just playing Madden, spamming the best wide receiver every time they throw the ball. Hey, if it's working, it's working. We just got so used to Baker refusing to do it that we don't think that's normal. But that's what good quarterbacks do. You think Josh Allen ain't just spamming that shit to Stephon Diggs when he kill it? You got to just do it. Coop, let's go. Let's go. 14, well, 13. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Amari Cooper. That's what I'm talking about. Trey Ball says on these Hunt runs, Chubb cutback is there. Yep. Ooh. Oh. Ow. Ow. Oh. 2 with a whole yard in between. That boy cold. That boy cold. That boy is nasty. 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 Coop coming for my cash, man. Y'all better super chat so I can afford this route runner merch he about to make me buy. I said on Twitter, if Coop get 100 yards, I got to get $100 worth of route runner merch. I might have to give away a hoodie. Crater says Coop coming for my wallet. Absolutely. I'm good for it. Hey, I'm good for it.
cut rate car insurance, and not even a Hail Mary will save you from paying for this. So get Allstate.
We got another super chat from. We got another super chat from a doobie man who says didn't realize how bad I missed the QB sneak. Oh man, he got like 5 yards on that QB sneak. I'm telling you, it's the cheat code. It don't matter. They know it's coming. It's a cheat code. It is the cheat code, man. It is the cheat code. We got Chosen Cartel. Q getting loose today. I'm here for it. We relaxing. We vibing. We winning. That's what I'm feeling. You know what I mean? 14-0. You got to relax and vibe. But thank you for that super chat, Chosen. You know what I mean? A lot of people were doubting us this week. I wasn't one of them people. You know what I mean? I was never in denial about this. I'm not surprised by what I see. I'm encouraged. Now they got to finish it. We see how this team get when they get double digits, man. We got to finish it. I want to see them put the pedal to the metal today, man. Like, for real. I'm tired of getting up 14 and then wondering what the fuck happened for the rest of the game. Nah, man, we not doing that. Ray Rag says he might call you on your bet in the first half. Already got 47. Man, I hope so. I hope he get 200. I hope he get 200, man.
Believe in ghosts this Thursday after Young Sheldon on CBS.
Brian Rossman says the Browns woke up feeling rather hazardous today. Yes, yes. Rather hazardous. Let's get it, man. Play some more defense.
This one will not be a return. It's a touchback. We get down to A.J. Ross.
Well, Greg, Brandon Staley emphasized run defense and takeaways coming into this.
Let's continue to play our game. That's all we got to do. Play our game. We're up. Play our game.
And talking with some of the players, it's not clear what they're keying in on, but obviously out of those breakdowns, he is specifically keying in on his linebackers here last week.
Sly says Stefanski can't scheme, give up play caller, LOL. Yeah, nobody's coming for his job today. That's on JOK. JOK. That's on JOK. That's absolutely 100% on JOK. I saw it before the snap happened. JOK, look. You see JOK vacates his gap? Yeah. Lewis Cousin says, I don't see fire. Yeah, that's on JOK. JOK messed that up. Just stay in your run fit, man. That's on JOK. Now, I don't know if that was called or if that was just JOK trying to make a play. But, brother, don't ever do that shit again, whoever's responsible. Force a field goal here would be great. Yeah, I saw a pre-snap when he came down to the box. I don't know if that's something he adjusted to and was just wrong about, or if that's just a play call by Joe Woods. But whatever it is, it never needs to happen again. I understand why he wanted to do that, because he thought it was going to be a pass, but he got fooled. Robert McPherron with a $2 super chat. Appreciate you. Let's hold up. Oh, shit. Nope. Third down. There you go. There we go. Appreciate the super chat, Robert. Everybody give Robert a shout out. Shout out, Robert. All right, big third down here. Well, they're going to – nah, they'll take the points at this point, right? Come on, let's hold. False start. Good job, Browns fans.
still third down.
That's the rookie left tackle, Jamari Salyer.
Come on. This is the big one.
Well, two things that are against Salyer in the offensive line. A, he's going up against as good as it gets Myles Garrett. B, this crowd noise, something serious right now. So, you got a lot on his plate.
So this is a 3rd and goal. Herbert throwing.
Hey.
Overthrew his intended receiver.
No flag.
And that was Donald Parham.
All right, what they going to do right here? Are they going for it? It's a long 4th and goal.
This is such good coverage right here.
MJ Emerson.
3rd round pick out of Mississippi State.
That boy nasty.
Got his chance.
Are they going for it?
Greedy Williams.
Are they kicking the field goal?
And he is
All right, hey, that's fine. That's fine.
the most consistent defensive back here for Cleveland. Really nice job on a critical down.
So here's Taylor Berlin, signed just this week to stand in for injured Dustin Hopkins. And his field goal from 28 yards out is good and has the Chargers on the board. 2:26 to play in the first quarter.
Yeah.
Lead is 14.
That's our first. See, look, the coverage bust went from the DBs to the linebackers. That felt like a bust from JOK. That's what I think it was, more so than that call being there. I think JOK busted that coverage himself. I think he thought he saw something. He was going straight to the outside, try to edge rush, and try to like get one of those sneaky sacks where you ain't supposed to be there. And that's part of JOK's game. You live and die with that sometimes. That's part of where you got bit by it. He will get you a play later in the game, so it's going to be all right. He good for it. And, you know, they were able to get off the field and only force a field goal. So I'm not too upset about that. Credit to Greg Newsome for saving the touchdown. Yeah, hey, man, Denzel Ward and Greg Newsome deserve credit for hustling as hard as they did on that play to stop that touchdown from being scored, because I thought he was gone. But they did a real good job of stopping that. Oh, boy, we got a bot in the chat. No, sir. All right, so that was a very fortunate outcome. We got another super chat from Sly, says another score and it's feasting time for the D-line. Got to put points up. Squeeze that clock, put points up. We're going to be all right. Appreciate the super chat. Got another super chat from Big Daddy Dubs. Your pregame analysis is pretty spot on so far. I don't be lying to y'all. I don't be telling tales, man. Like, if I'm saying something positive about this team, it's because I feel very confident that this team is going to be able to do what they need to do in that moment. You know, I don't just spin tales here. I don't tell you what you want to hear. That's why so many people go on and off the channel, sometimes agreeing with me very much, sometimes disagreeing with me, because, you know, I'm not going to lean one way or the other. But this is how we do it. You know, I try to be as fair as possible, and I try to be about the ball as much as possible. What the hell are we doing? Okay, don't ever do that shit again. Chosen Cartel says, I'm big time now. The bots are here. Hey, man. Hey, I don't even know. Appreciate the super chat.
Brissett has been perfect.
So on first down now, here is Chubb. Chubb ran into his own man there while being tackled.
Let's keep it going.
Johnson. makes the stop. Second down.
Right, you can see what just having a running game.
Second and 7 here. Just keep it pushing.
To start a game in the fashion that the Browns have been able to go down the field, you see what it does to a defense. It completely takes them out of their.
Let's get Njoku involved. Let's see if Njoku can get something going.
That's why having such a powerful running game is so important. They have completely taken the Chargers and what they do well out of the game.
On second and 7% to throw.
Oh my God. Oh, Nick Chubb, buddy. You got to catch that, buddy. Oh, man. That was a good throw.
Was so lucky. James has Chubb in coverage, and he thinks that Chubb is just going to hit the flat, and that was really a heads-up play by Chubb as he sees Brissett get outside the pocket to turn upfield, and James completely dropped him. So not really a good start from James, who has been nothing short of sensational in the first 4 games.
All right, let's get it back.
Right now, they are off balance by the Browns offense.
Kareem Hunt is into the backfield now. On 3rd and 7, they need the 35-yard line.
Browns call timeout.
And then we get a timeout on the field. So they use a timeout. It's really interesting what you say, Arch, that especially a ground game can put its mark.
All right, 3rd and 7 here. It's going to be a little difficult to convert.
Let's be honest. There's a difference between having a good running game and having the Browns running game. I mean, not all running games are cut from the same cloth.
Boy, almost 300 yards of rushing already in this game in the first quarter.
Designed it. The fact that now this is the 3rd year that they've been able to be a part of this scheme, and the offensive linemen and how versatile of different running games that they can have.
All right, we got bunch set. We don't got numbers on the bunch.
That is also what makes them so good.
Might go to Njoku. Nah, bad throw. That's a bad throw. You're going to have to punt that. Yeah, I see what they was trying to go for, get a yak opportunity here. It was just a missed opportunity by Jacoby Brissett. Nick Chubb, man. Catch that, and we on our way. All right, play defense, y'all.
Step in trying to climb back into this game.
DeAndre Carter is deep for the upcoming kick coming from Corey Bojorquez. Carter inside his own 15-yard line, right back up the sideline before he is run out of bounds across the 25-yard line.
Let's keep playing.
41 seconds to play. Here is.
All right, so 14-3. Things have gone the Browns' way. Not like they've gotten any turnovers, but offensively they scored on their first 2 possessions. This is the first possession where they did not get any points. So 2 out of 3 possessions, you're where you're at number-wise. You're where you need to be. Same thing with the Chargers. You gave up a massive run to Austin Eckler, but you didn't give up on it. You hustled. You tackled him before the end zone, and he held him to a field goal. DeAndre says Stefanski really be playing Madden with the clock. What you mean by that, man? What you mean? But yeah, so far so good. Defense has to continue to step up. Offense has to put more points on the board. 14 points ain't gonna be enough. We need to get it up. You know, we talking about 30 points this week. You know, at least 27 to 30 points. So we still got a lot of room to go before anything can start to feel comfortable, but you feel good about how you started this game. What I said in the pregame is still true, right? If you're playing your game, you should beat this team, right? Because this is not a team that's super efficient. The teams that worry me about with the Browns are the efficient ones, right? The Buffalo Bills, Atlanta Falcons are one. Well, I wouldn't call the New England Patriots efficient, but they're efficient on defense. So those are the teams that concern you a little bit, but teams that are inefficient, you have a little bit of a matchup plus on them, right? Styles make fights, right? This is not Madden, where overall is everything, right? The Browns and the Chargers might have a higher overall on Madden than the Browns right now, right? but that's not what makes a fight. Overalls are not a real thing in real life. Matchups are. Styles make fights. That's the most important thing, right? You have to look at the matchups. You have to look at the styles and see if these things match up, because styles makes fights 100% of the time, every time. Once you understand that, you'll understand why certain things, upsets, happen in football, basketball, and everywhere else that are a little bit more expected if you're paying attention. Styles make fights. And it's also true for fighting. I don't know if y'all fight, but you understand, you might have all that training. Styles make fights. You got to know your strengths and your weaknesses, right? Strength is weaknesses for that. Strength and weaknesses for your football team. You got to know what you're good at, what you're not good at.
41 seconds to play.
And you have to have a great understanding of it. All right, let's get something going. That's a hold. Is that a hold?
Looked like Alex Wright tried to grab him the wrong way on his way past.
No, ain't no. Oh, yeah, it's a face mask.
Personal foul, face mask, defense. Number 94. That 15-yard penalty will be
All right, at least you got at the beginning of the drive.
automatic first down.
That will advance the ball. And it will come to rest just across the 40-yard line. At about the 43, maybe the 44.
I got to switch to tracker because the tracker be ahead.
No Myles Garrett and no Clowney on the field, so might be a chance for you to set up some deeper routes, knowing that you might get some better protection.
You go deep.
Oh, yes. Well, I was worried about with Denzel.
Williams. Oh, what a catch.
What a, I mean, if
Yeah, Denzel, man, this happens.
is a common theme, then this is the same thing for the Chargers. And
Well, I say them 50-50 balls with Denzel be like 60-40 sometimes, man.
feature target for the Chargers, and he has delivered.
That's a 38-yard pickup to bring the first quarter to a close. The Chargers on the move when we come back after this.
Ever wonder how they make your Bud Light so crisp?
All right.
Refreshing. It starts with 4 essential ingredients.
Yeah, we were worried about the 50-50 ball with Denzel. We were worried about it. All right, play defense, hold him up. Yeah. Sometimes that happens, right? That's what, again, styles make fights. Denzel Ward is a higher overall corner than Mike Williams is a receiver, but styles make fights. And Denzel Ward's style don't really do much for Mike Williams. Is Xbox deals going on like on the game store or for Xboxes itself? Yeah, there's not much Denzel going to do on a 50-50 ball with Mike Williams when he's better at it than him. It's just a tough call for him, right? It's a tough ask for him to keep doing that. He's just never been good at that kind of receiver, right? He's been much better versus those smaller, stout guys, right? You think of a Jamar Chase as somebody he's been very good against, because he has that 4.3 speed. He's just not a super long corner. He's not a super he's not like Joe Hayden. Joe Hayden was one of those guys who was smaller but was able to play those bigger guys because Joe Hayden just had hops, right? Like Joe Hayden can get up there. Denzel Ward can't get up like Joe. Not a lot of people can get up like Joe, in his prime especially. So he has trouble with those bigger receivers and the 50-50 ball guys. That's why I think the matchup probably needs to be adjusted here. I mean, you always want to give Denzel that chance, but if it looks like you get a couple more of those, then you're gonna have to let Mike Williams be on Greedy. I mean, not Greedy, MJ. Good run fit, Grant. Good run fit, Grant.
Maybe got 3 to the 15-yard line. Jadavian Clowney and Grant Delpit closing to make the stop.
Want to come down here and be disciplined from Grant Delpit. And then Clowney coming up for the clean.
Ability to stop the Falcons on the ground. You can see right there, Clowney has really had a strong start to the season before the ankle injury. Not only is he a threat to rush the passer, but his value
2nd and 7.
in the run game, the strong side run game, has been invaluable for the Browns.
Fake to Kelly this time. Herbert pulls it.
Ah.
Throws, completes it inside the 10, rolling to about the 6-yard.
Almost had that one blocked.
Once again.
All right, I got to find one of these that ain't ahead, man. They keep spoiling the goddamn game for me.
Quarterback throwing the football. Is any quarterback in football when he gets outside the pocket? And most of the time, if you look at his highlight throws, the stuff that make you, sit back in your seat and just say,
We just going to have to take the tracker off, y'all.
outside the pocket. So they've got to do a good job, the Browns do, of keeping him inside the pocket.
We just going to have to take the tracker off. Tracker's coming off. Yeah, we just going to have to take the tracker off because we'll put it up periodically, but like I can't have it up there anymore because it keeps spoiling the damn game.
And it was pretty easy.
All right, let's get on offense.
Denzel Ward, the cornerback up here, he's the outside player. So what happens is his receiver, his coverage,
Yeah, they look like they bit inside and they got beat. And that's just getting beat. I don't really blame that on anybody. You just got beat there.
by the Chargers. Now to come back and just make this a game.
All right, let's score, man.
He had a field goal, and now he
Nobody thought 14 points was enough to win the game. I don't know why we reacting like this. Like, we knew 14 points wasn't going to win you the game. You need to do more. Offense needs to at least put up 14 more points. So, everybody in chat talking about some, oh, man, did you think 14 points was going to win the game? Come on now. Did you think the Chargers were going to be held to under 14? Absolutely not. So, let's play. Let's play. They're going to score. We're going to score. Let's play. It's football. It is football. I got to get that shit off the screen, man. Josh Allen got intercepted. Well, let's see what the scores are around the league. Let's see what's going on around the league. Let's see what's going on around the league. Let's see what's going on in chat. Got to stop those big plays, though. Can't keep letting that happen. All right, so the Patriots up 6-0 on the Lions. That's cool. The Giants beat the Packers earlier today. The Jaguars, and nobody care about that. The Jaguars, Texans. You can look that up if you care, but I don't think anybody here cares. Falcons, okay, nobody care about that. Bills up 10-3 on the Steelers. The Dolphins are down 0-12 to the Jets. That's just an interesting score. It's an interesting score. The Vikings, nobody care about that. Seahawks 10-10. Yeah, okay. Why do y'all think I'm protective of Joe Woods? Stop saying that shit. I'm not. I have literally sat here and said fire Joe Woods when he does shit wrong. That's what I'm saying. But if you're asking me to point out what I'm seeing and you disagree with it, that's not me protecting anybody. I'm literally just pointing out what I'm seeing. If you don't think that's what you saw, cool, brother. I'll back up what I say on film. But like, I'm not just saying shit to protect anybody. Half of y'all think I flip-flop on Baker Mayfield, and you still think I'm about to just go die hard for For what is his name? Joe Woods? No, if the tape tells me something, I'm going to listen to the tape, man. I'm not going to listen to, what everybody in chat saying and just agree with that shit.
Big play by Eckler.
He just got beat there.
And it doesn't look good. Two big plays. The 83-yarder by Eckler and then the 38-yarder to Mike Williams. Should give them a little shot in the arm.
All right, man. Offense, we need a big, long drive. What are you doing, Chester? What are you doing, Chester? What are you doing, Chester? Just get to the 25, Chester. Okay, well, you got to the 30. Okay. All right, that's fine. That's fine.
Cancer screening can help prevent and detect a number of cancers early. Remind your loved ones to take the next step and find out where to get screened. Visit NFL.com/crucialcatch or text CATCH to 635-635 to find your local cancer screening center and additional screening resources. And on Tuesday, the Browns players raised spirits of oncology patients as well as visiting pediatric.
Let's get a nice long drive here.
Babies and Children's Hospital. Visitors included Browns players and staff members who have close personal ties to individuals who are diagnosed with cancer. Nick Chubb back on the field for the Browns.
Nice heavy package.
14-10 as they start from their own 32.
And a decent 4-yard chunk there.
To about the 35-yard line.
Let's get it going.
This Cleveland Browns offense, we're talking about known for running the football, 37.3 rushing attempts per game.
That's crazy.
This season.
Not too bad and not a bad start for Chubb.
37 rushing attempts per game.
Quick math, Greg tells me.
37.
12.6-yard average.
Yeah, I don't do math.
Pretty good day.
1 second and 6. This is Chubb.
Oh, we got it.
Ah.
All right, 3rd and short. People swear they don't run the ball.
And the Brown, it's not just Taylor and Conklin, but what Kevin Stefanski's done a lot of in this game is use the extra offensive linemen. So Michael Dunn has been the extra lineman that's gone in, and the Chargers have had a tough time.
Now they're looking at a 3rd and 4.
Okay. You got it. You got it.
Brissett dodges one rusher, throws incomplete. Off the fingertips of Amari Cooper.
Brissett probably could have ran that.
So that'll be 4th down and the punting unit will come on.
But you never know what the read is, but look at right here. Brissett is just looking at the middle of the field. The Chargers completely dropped Peoples-Jones wide open. And just a missed opportunity. Again, you don't know exactly what the read was, but I'm going to wish.
Where was all this shit when Baker was the quarterback? I wish they would have pointed out the open receivers when he was the quarterback here, man. It would have saved me a lot of arguing with people. Get it. Hey. Good job, MJ. All right, make it count, though. Make it count.
61-yard punt.
Yeah, at the 3.
And that's what special teams practices. We're back in 30 seconds.
There you go. A special teams play. This is crazy. This is crazy. We got special teams play going on today. Let's make it count, defense. All right, let's get it.
Give it to the upback, Xander Horvath. He gets maybe 2 yards on the play. This Cleveland crowd already energized by the Cleveland Guardians.
Do not over pursue. Just do not over pursue. You don't have to.
Yeah, a lot of
Do not over pursue. Just relax. They're going to run what you think they're going to run, but you don't over pursue it. Maintain your gap integrity, and you'll be all right. Chris Gustafaro, is this more the Chargers making adjustments or the offense stalling? Is that short? Is that a first? I don't think it's any of the either the or. I think the Browns scoring about 50% of their possessions. Right now, they've had 2 possessions where they scored. They had 2 possessions where they haven't. It's just they're playing their average right now.
Miles Garrett able to basically walk away from an auto accident that he was involved in on the 26th of September. Car flipped over a couple of times.
That's incredible. Just incredible. On a random Monday afternoon, and it just reminds you of just how quickly things can change.
Pass to the near side is complete to Mike Williams, and Williams.
Good job, Ronnie. I would love a sack.
Ronnie Harrison making the tackle.
You have a couple of good things going for the Chargers. Number one, your defense just stopped the Browns 2 consecutive drives. And then you also have your quarterback, Justin Herbert, who's a warrior. And adversity, there's no such thing as adversity to Herbert. So you know you've got a guy here that's going to be able to make the throws, keep you in this game, and that should give the Chargers some sort of hope.
On 2nd and 5, give it to Kelly, and Kelly breaks free.
Who blew their run fake?
The 25 out to about the 27.5-yard line.
They're going to show that again. Who blew it? Somebody was back there.
Joshua Kelly is really starting to earn extra reps.
Taki, man. Come on, dog.
He had 4 carries last week, but he's been showing a lot. And even though Austin Eckler is the lead running back,
Got a lot of space you could let him work in.
Joshua Kelly right now really making a statement that
Well, they really ain't been throwing that much.
to go in there and be productive to give Eckler a break.
On 1st down, Herbert throwing this side of the field and off the fingertips of Gerald Everett.
All right, 2nd and 10.
A.J. Ross.
Well, Greg and Arch, as you were talking about Joshua Kelly, Justin Herbert was really complimentary of him as we were talking to him earlier this week. He said Kelly's really gone after it this year. He has a really good grasp of their awesome offense, rather. He's a smart guy in the run game as well as the passing game, guys.
A.J., thank you.
Yeah, really went out and attacked the offseason.
10-14, 9-16 left, 2nd and 10. Browns in a cover 1 look. Needs man coverage. Got to make the tackle. Got to make the tackle. Got to make the initial tackle. There's another missed tackle here. Is that Taki again? Or is that Jacob Phillips? Oh, come on, Taki. That's 2 on this drive. That's 4 in the game. You got to be better than this, dog. He's there. Make the tackle.
Really be one of the better open field running backs in the National Football League. There just hasn't been a lot of chances to see that this year, but it looks like the running game is starting to get on track and get a lot closer to what Brandon Staley is looking for.
Oh, boy, that's on coverage.
Finding the holes, or if they're opening up in front of him, but it's getting the job done.
He got just a tremendous
Who's out there right now?
inside. You know, they really felt like coming into this year that they had an offensive line that was really built to run.
Who's out there? What's the personnel?
Tackle, Pipkins, you got Lindsley inside, Zion Johnson. Really felt good about it. Now they've had to adjust a little bit without Slater, but they still really feel like they should be effective running the ball.
Eckler over 100 yards rushing in just 5 carries. That pass is
They got goaded into the screenplay.
and suddenly it's this LA Chargers offense that's operating like a well-oiled machine.
We have a blitz coming off the edge. That's Taki. And so
Just got a tip of it.
Or was he supposed to be the guy to cover Joshua Kelly? But really well designed. It's almost as if they expected that to happen. You see, as soon as Herbert rolled out to his right, he immediately looked backside. And again, Joshua Kelly making another play.
1st down, 7:25 to play in the 1st half.
Jockey. Oh my goodness. All right, Sione Takitaki's having a terrible game right now.
Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah.
Really impressive drive. Thinking about where this drive started, down at the 2-yard line. Couple of quick passes. Really nice balance between the run game and the passing game. And really got to credit the Chargers showing some resiliency on the road after really getting themselves in a big hole.
Almost.
Herbert escapes the pressure.
Get there, get there.
Move. Beats a block and goes out of bounds at about the 20.
All right. Third down, third down. Who's down?
Down on the ground. That looks like Trey Pipkins. The right tackle. Oh, he got caught from behind.
Oh, they want a blindside block on that?
We'll take a break. 6:41 on the clock.
Yeah, Taki's blowing a bunch of assignments. Like, he missed like 2 tackles on that drive. This a flag now?
Far side of the field, far after the fact.
Please tell me we didn't get a stupid penalty.
That's the Cleveland side of the field. That's Kevin Stefanski.
After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct, defense, number 43. That counts as a force of half the distance to the goal, automatic first down.
What happened? John must have said something unspeakable.
So things continue to go in favor of the Chargers. That penalty is on John Johnson, by the way. And there's Johnson right there.
Tough to see exactly.
I don't know what happened there. That's weird.
I got a funny feeling it's the hearing part that caught the penalty. We'll see. We'll take a break.
Yeah, he must have said something crazy on that sideline because you can see Kevin even reacted to it. He must have said something insane. Ethan Rendauer says with a $2 super chat, we actually a joke. What the F are we doing? We all right, man. We gonna be all right. Something got changed on defense, though. Like, if Taki ain't gonna tackle, what the hell are you out there for? But I don't know who you gonna put in at this point, right? We're already down to JOK, Jacob Phillips, and Taki. With Tony Fields, I mean, give it a try. Why not? Can't be worse. We need somebody who's going to make a tackle. We'll try to hold them to a field goal. If they score, we need to get points back up. We knew we were going to have to put up 30 this week. I wonder what he said, though, because even Kevin was like, hey, bro, you can't say that. He was hot, dog. Like, I don't know. I don't know what happened there. He must have said something shocking. I can't wait till the reports come out of that.
The NFL on CBS is sponsored by the all-new Burger King Royal Crispy Chicken lineup, only at Burger King. Intel, the technology inside the technology that moves the world. And by Voya, well-planned, well-invested, well-protected.
Welcome back everyone. Misconduct penalties have pushed the Chargers to the 10-yard line, 1st and goal.
There we go, Clowney. Big play.
Not getting very far is Austin Eckler. Jadeveon Clowney with the tackle. You know, we started this day talking about the ground game of the Cleveland Browns, but since the year 2020, these Chargers have only had 2 100-yard rushing games. Eckler in October of last season and Eckler today.
That's pretty amazing. I mean, you know that they're a throw-first offense with Justin Herbert. That is an amazing stat. Only 2 100-yard games.
Watch the 50-50 ball here.
2nd and goal. Herbert under pressure, got rid of it. That's Eckler. Eckler to the 5. Eckler to the end zone.
Awful tackling. Awful tackling. Awful, awful, awful tackling. You were there.
Myles Garrett putting the pressure on Justin Herbert. Herbert stood in and delivered the ball.
Well, I can't believe that Herbert got this ball off and how he felt Garrett. Look at his get-off. And what they're going to do is just set up a screen. And so the Browns, they're in zone coverage. And it looks like Owusu Koromoa, he comes underneath the block instead of getting over the top. And what a beautiful, beautiful drive. And the Chargers with a ton of adversity answering.
Horrible tackling.
And now all of a sudden find themselves with a lead.
All right, put up points now.
The extra point, and it is good. It was the Cleveland Browns who got off to a huge lead in this game, huge jump. But it's the Chargers who lead at 17-14. Back at 30 seconds after this from Expedia.
The tackling was just terrible. Like, that drive should have been ended 8 plays ago. But we couldn't make one tackle. That leaned onto another tackle. Can't make another tackle. Like, we just can't make any goddamn tackles. Can't make no tackles, man. JOK not tackling. Sione Takitaki not tackling. John Johnson not tackling. Somebody got to tackle, bro. Like, at some point, somebody's got to make a tackle. This is tackle football.
Receiving end of the touchdown pass.
It's hard to stop the run when you can't tackle.
His 2nd receiving TD of the season. Meanwhile, Justin Herbert, his 26th straight game now with a touchdown pass thrown.
Like, if Tony Fields is in, like, can he play? Can we get Tony? Somebody got to be able to tackle on the damn team. Put the Anthony Bell out there. Like, I don't care. Get people who can tackle, bro. Can't do this. Can't do this all game. Kneel it. All right, let's go. 5-minute offense. We can still run our shit. Slime officially joined the Firewood, Joe Woods team. Ain't nothing going to save him right now other than playing better defense.
Report upcoming. JB, Phil, Nate Boomer, and Coach Bill Cowher have all the latest NFL scores and highlights all coming up on the Verizon halftime report.
We saw the Chargers kind of get a shot of energy and climb back in this game. And that's exactly right now what the Browns.
Let's get a drive.
Their last 2 drives after doing so well on their first 2, 3 and outs. And that's why the Chargers are back in this game. So
It's not the same game plan.
Invigorate themselves and try to string a drive together.
Let's see how
Thank you for the super chat, DB dog.
fake it to Chubb. Brissett on the move. Throw.
There you go, big play.
Wide open. The catch is made and fighting him.
There we go.
Extra yardage, David Njoku, the tight end.
That really shouldn't happen because you've got 2 safeties high, you got a good play action fake, but you see Gilman, he comes down to play the run.
Alfals Mohammed says defense letting us down again. Who's surprised?
Samuel Jr. get back there and get some underneath support.
Hey, we weren't going to beat the Chargers with 14 points anyway, so let's hope they step up when it matters at the end of the game.
That's a 38-yard pickup.
That's all we can hope. That's all we need from this defense.
Now at the 37. Brissett.
There you go.
Completion is made. Just
Spread 'em out.
inside the 35-yard line. Once again, Njoku.
We mentioned how this passing game really goes through Amari Cooper, but Njoku has really found himself having a nice season. He was a lead receiver last week, 5 catches, 73 yards. but it's really his development as a run blocker that has made him one of the more complete tight ends in football.
1 second and 5. Here's Chubb.
Oh, big run.
Breaking free.
Big run.
Inside the 10. Inside
There we go.
to about the 3-yard line. It'll be first and goal.
There we go. First and goal.
30 yards on that pickup. Asante Samuel saved the touchdown.
Keep your eye on Joe Bitonio, how he
Oh, Asante Samuel Jr. I'm like, ain't no way he's still in the league.
and then that gives the center Ethan Posick a chance to get his cutout block. And Aloy Gilman, who it's not a pretty sight when you see Nick Chubb coming at you. The worst feeling in football being a free
Just
safety.
get it in, man.
You gotta find a way to get it down and limit the big game.
You got it.
Brissett rolling, throwing, and throws it away.
I can already hear chat.
Goal. Nick Chubb, by the way, 7 carries, 94 yards on the day.
Now let's run it here.
In just a little bit that if this game
You run that play action on first down to see what kind of look they're going to give you out of a run. And see if you can catch them off guard. They're probably running it here.
these teams are just going at each other. Really a lot of fun to watch.
Second and goal.
You got a lot of space to Jacoby Brissett's right. Look at all this space to try and work on Jackson.
Chubb looking for running room, doesn't find any. And goes down at about the 4-yard line after being gang tackled.
Oh, boy. Third and goal.
Seems to be about the only way you can get Nick Chubb on the ground today.
Why would you run it out the gun there?
But it's so important.
Hey, get Kareem Hunt in now.
You know, Brandon Staley said that we can't allow him to get 2 yards of free running at our defenders. And what does that mean? That means we got to knock him back. We've got to get in the backfield, and we got to try to get to him. If we give him 2 yards as a head start, then it's almost impossible to stop.
Oh, they got like 8 in the box here.
Brissett waiting, throwing, incomplete in the end zone. Amari Cooper, his intended receiver.
And it's a flag.
Penalty marker is down, so is Brissett.
Yeah, you're going to get a late shot on Brissett well after he threw the ball.
Personal foul. Roughing the
Have the distance. QB sneak now. QB sneak now. QB sneak.
Number 69.
Let's QB sneak it.
Day, the 5th-year D lineman out of
We got the 2.
It's going to come late, and it's just a little push.
Hey, bro.
Probably a decent acting job.
QB sneak. QB sneak. Don't listen to the crowd. QB sneak this.
Most likely a good acting job.
That looks like a strong wind off of Lake Erie.
Yes, but hey,
Whatever works.
you got to be well-rounded to play quarterback. It's not just about throwing the football.
QB sneak.
New set of downs. First and goal. At the 2.
Oh, no, that's too much for a QB sneak.
Chubb the deep back. Chubb
There you go.
to the end zone for the touchdown.
21-17. There we go. Exactly what we needed. Now let's hold them off the field for the last 2 minutes here. 2:55. Exactly what you needed. Nick Chubb got 2 touchdowns, boy. He went from bad fantasy owner to fantasy running back to great.
This, Greg, we're just going to load it up with big bodies. We're just going to lead. Yield of Froholt, the 6'5", 310-pound offensive lineman. Let's play him at fullback and let him go to work on the linebacker with Nick Chubb right behind.
You had 2 lead changes in the last 2 minutes, 56 seconds. Cade York for the extra point.
He got it.
Is good. 2:55 to play in the first half. The Cleveland Browns back on top, 21-17. We're coming back to Cleveland right after this.
All right. All right, man. See, look, we need to stop panicking when we go down in the game like the game is over. Like, we're good. We're fine. If we go down in the game, we can score. We need to stop panicking like that, all right? Like, I need to stop seeing that in chat. We can put up points. We knew that 21 points, that's not going to beat the Chargers. 28, maybe. 31, you feel better. You need to get to that point so that the Chargers are going to put up at least 24 points today. I hate to break it to you. They're going to put up 24. That's just what's going to happen. They're going to get to their numbers. We need to put up more. That's what the game is. This is what the game is going to be. This is what the game was last year, man. This is what it's got to be. Right now, we're able to play our game. That was a great drive on offense. A lot of y'all were panicking about the offense. Look, the Browns score on 50% of their scoring on their drives. They scored on 2. They did not score on 2. They're holding up to their numbers. Now it's 3-2. We're not going to score every drive. We're not going to stop them every drive. We can't panic every time we don't do that. Got $5 on Nick Chubb plus 3 touchdowns. What's the numbers on that? What's the odds on that? Might be good odds. Joe Woods needs to be investigated for taking dives. Are you stupid? Michael Stone says, in Nick Chubb we trust. Absolutely. Chargers going to get 24-27, man. Matchups dictate so. We just got to get to 31. That's the game. That's the game. Y'all coming in here talking about Justin Herbert's going to do this and that, and then when Justin Herbert looks like Justin Herbert, we all freak out. What are we freaking out about? I don't know why folks are mad that we call out underachieving D. Joe Woods needs to, he not taking no dives. That man just not that good at his job.
Marcelletta, there are people who might say this early in the season, losing a game at 2-2 isn't that big a deal. You have to disagree.
All right, defense, let's go.
Yeah, you would. And really, both teams are sitting here at 2-2, and they feel like they're better than what their record is. The Browns really gave up a gimme in that Jet game, and the Chargers lost a tough game against Kansas City to a really good football team, and then to Jacksonville with a Justin Herbert who had fractured rib cartilage, didn't practice all week, and were down a lot of their starters. So, yes, your record is what it says it is, but both teams, in my eyes, are better than just a 500 team.
DeAndre Carter awaits the kick, and he'll take it at the 4.
All right, defense, let's do something, man. Let's tackle. That would be a nice concept.
6-yard line or so.
Oh, Ohio State fans, y'all can stop crying about Alabama not being dropped. They dropped to number 3. Alabama is number 3. Ohio State's number 2 or something. Y'all can stop crying about it. It happened, y'all. Stop tweeting about it. It happened. They finally dropped Alabama for playing a close game to a bad team. They did it. They did it, y'all. Y'all can stop complaining about Notre Dame.
So we told you about the lead changer.
Hallelujah. Thank you, Lord. Let's go.
1-17 Cleveland.
Get him back. Tackle, 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 tackle. There we go.
That was brought down short of the 30-yard line by Owusu Koromoa.
Alexander Blythe, 20. Ooh. Yeah, it's going to be a nice little come up if you can get it.
Well, so far, just because of the way the game plan has gone, they've done a really good job of not letting Myles Garrett have much of an impact. Now, Garrett has been close a few times, and it's certainly sped up Herbert, but Herbert and the design of the offense have really done a good job of getting that ball out.
Oh, good tackle. That is a good tackle. That's going to take it to the 2 minute. That's a big tackle. 3rd down, takes it to the 2 minute. Good job by MJ. MJ been playing well, man. Warm up the glutes, the butt cheeks going to be. Look, man, I try to tell everybody every week, if we get bad every week, it's not this. It's going to be clenched butt cheek season. Just get used to it, man. We're going to be tight booty cheeks in the 4th quarter. It's going to be lemon booty season. Like, we're going to have it. It's going to be all season. Get ready. Get ready. Poise under pressure. If you can't find poise under pressure, you're not going to make it through this year because the Browns going to put you under pressure all year this year, especially the first 11 games. They might get to 6 wins before Deshaun gets it. They might get the 7, but it's gonna be tight for every single one of them, dog. That's just what it's gonna be. Wes Gamer says this is gonna be the ultimate clinch butt cheek game. Yes, sir. I told y'all this is gonna be the clinch booty cheek game, man. It's clinch booty cheek season. That's what it is. It's clinch booty cheek season. All right, just be practicing. You know, they're gonna be tight, man. We got bots in the chat. Let's get them out here. That's what it's gonna be, man. I don't know why we act like this. We ain't Browns fans. Like we don't know that we gonna play in close games. We gonna play in close games, man. It's the Browns versus the Chargers. 2 teams that play unnecessarily close games all the time. All the time. I mean, come on. If we was in the same division, this would be the greatest rivalry in football. Let's check around the scores with the NFL. Let's see what the score updates are. All right. Patriots up 13. Steelers up. Oh my God, the Bills are 24-3 on them boys. What's Kenny Pickett doing in this game? I mean, he's 12 of 18 for 116 yards. I mean, he's not terrible, but he ain't doing nothing. I was joking about the dive, AS says, but the D looks lost out there sometimes. How did he fix? It's not really mental lapses as much as it is they're not tackling. They just have to tackle. If they tackle, they'll be better defense, but maybe they're just not that good. Oh, they got it. Stuffed. Time out. Well, let's see what they do. See what they line up in.
Jordan Elliott helping with the stop.
Boy, such a good play inside.
Clowney, man. People underrate Clowney so much, but he's so important. Are they going for it, 4th and 2?
Because it was incumbent on you to come up and stop single-handedly.
I would just rather, if you've got a running back like Eckler or Chubb or anybody, I just would like to.
All right, they're punting. We're getting the ball back with 2. Let's get points out of this.
I know the dive works sometimes, but
Element of surprise thing, right?
well, I'd rather have opinions vary. Let's just say that.
Hey, watch the fake.
Chester Rogers deep for the kick.
Yeah, they're kicking.
Rogers, fair catch called for.
Hey, let's get a drive. Got a timeout. 1:48 left. Let's get something going.
Boy, Nick Chubb, has he had an impact on this game?
Oh, he does every week, despite how many resources. Just started off first quarter, break a couple tackles and wind yourself down, going the distance for a home run. The Chargers have tried everything, but his ability to just get the ball, find the hole, and run with the
Kevin got to realize, man, we just better than them at running the ball. They can know it. It don't matter. Like, I think he gets caught into he wants to catch them off guard too much. We're just better at them than running the ball, man. Like, we can run it better than they can stop it. We don't need to, like, overthink it. Let's just do it.
Continue to find holes in that Charger defense.
Hopefully he figured that out.
Across the 35 to the 36.
Chargers get the ball to start the third quarter, so good opportunity for Cleveland to try and get some points.
Oh, good throw. Good throw. Good throw. Oh, my goodness. Beautiful throw. Get to the ball.
About the 47-yard line of the Chargers.
Oh, it really was. This is 3 deep coverage, and they catch Derwin James in a 2-minute situation, playing the flat route instead of playing deep to short.
Play fake to Hunt.
Hold it.
Brissett throwing. That's complete close to the 30. We have penalty marker down. Donovan Peoples-Jones with the catch.
False start. 5-yard, false start. It's fine. It's a false start.
Illegal formation offense. Number 78 was on the end of the line of scrimmage. 5-yard penalty. Replay. First down.
All right.
That's on Jack Conklin, the veteran right tackle.
Let's get it back in range.
How good is Brissett? I mean, Nick Chubb has been good, but how good of a game is Jacoby Brissett playing, Greg?
9 out of 12 for 114 yards and a touchdown.
He has been phenomenal and just a great mix of play calling, but some beautiful throws. You gotta love the way he's come out to play today.
Good ball. Good ball, Coop. Got out of bounds, too.
And throwing just enough to keep that defense honest and open against the run.
Well, they keep doing the same thing. This is 3 deep. So J.C. Jackson, in a 2-minute situation, he's protecting the deep shot. But he is expecting
Good job.
an underneath player.
All right, we got the 40.
Under that and force Brissett to put some air under it. But right now, Brissett is really taking advantage. And you just can't say enough about how well he's throwing the football in this game.
56 seconds to play.
Get out of bounds, Hunt. Get back on the ball. Get back on the ball. Get back on the ball. 46, 45, 44, 43, 44. Come on.
Want to see if you're a defensive player is Wyatt Teller with a full head of steam. That's the right guard for Cleveland with a full head of steam about 5 yards deep into your secondary.
Brissett with good time, throwing down the sideline, incomplete. Amari Cooper with a little shot.
All right, that's basically a spike. 26 seconds left. Boy, a touchdown here would be huge. This offense is going to be disgusting with DW4. that is an astute observation, Sly.
Cooper couldn't get open. Nothing was working. But that has not been the case in this game. It's been a perfect balance of devastation running the.
Remember, you got the timeout. You got a timeout.
Jacoby Brissett really dealing at quarterback.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Don't take the sack.
Cleveland 21. The Chargers.
Remember, Chargers get the ball back at half. After half.
Cleveland Browns rather good on 1 out of 3 third down.
So this
3rd and 10, 23 left.
where if it's there, you can take your
Take
shot.
the middle. Take the middle if it's there.
You're certainly the next option is to just stay in field goal position, pick up a couple yards.
Brissett with time. Throwing. That pass is incomplete. Close
All right.
to the 10-yard line. Intended for Cooper, broken up by J.C.
It's going to be a field goal. Put K. York out there.
Yeah, and that was dangerous. I know that Jackson is coming back from an ankle injury, but you know he has been the premier ball hawk at corner here the last 3 seasons. And the ball, I think Brissett waited a little bit too long, and that's why you saw Jackson get such a good break on that football. But that was a dangerous pass against the guy that has a reputation of making big plays.
All right. Come on, K. Make the field goal.
From 45 yards out to put 3 more on the board for the Browns.
Oh, Cade.
On its way in, missing the weight route. Not even close.
God damn it.
So that drive.
That was terrible, Cade. What the fuck was that?
And the ball will go over to the Chargers with just 11 seconds remaining.
Clinch butt cheek, man. We can't escape it.
If you're the Browns, you hate to see nothing on the board, but on the flip side of that, you kept the ball away from Justin Herbert.
Yes, but you certainly would have loved to go into halftime, get another 3 points. I mean, I got to tell you, this game has everything you want in it.
The Chargers
All right.
take a knee. The clock will expire, and we come to the end of a fun-filled first half.
Give K time. Look, man, whether we want K. Look, here's the thing with K York. Here's the thing with it. whether y'all want him out of town or not, y'all know this man don't cut no draft picks. So K. York gonna be here for like 3 years, man. So it is what it is. He not gonna get cut. They not gonna cut him. They not gonna replace him. They gonna keep him here for 4 years. Like we're gonna have Cade York here for a while. They're gonna stick with him, whether he evens it out or not. Look, man, Zach McPherson last year was shaky for the Bengals early. He ended up being clutch for him down the stretch. There's a number of guys. Legatron out there with the Chargers normal kicker. He was shaky in Cincinnati when he started. They cut him. He turned out to be fine. Saying Gonzalez is another guy who was shaky in Cleveland, turned out to be fine after he got cut. It just is what it is. They're gonna take the time on this one, man. They're gonna take the time. And I don't like it as much as you don't like it. Y'all know how I feel, but this is what it is. I cannot lie to you about what the situation is. He's not getting cut anytime soon. Man, smoked a 35-yarder. I understand. But he not going nowhere, man. He not going nowhere. That just is what it is. That's AB's system. It works out, and it don't work out sometimes. So we'll see. We'll see, man. Can't believe it, man. Smoked a 35-yarder. But hey, the offense is getting whatever they want. They look fine out there. So that's at least a good thing. Literally every other game is at halftime. So let's talk about pros and cons so far about what's happening. Wes says, I mean, that W that we got the lead, but that was, what was that? And it is what it is, man. Unless he's historically bad, he's going to stay on the team. So we're just going to have to roll with the ups and downs with him. Because we drafted a kicker in the 4th round. It's what it is, man. Is what it is. All right. Oh, damn. Pittsburgh down 31-3. Goodness gracious. They getting their ass beat. Okay. They getting beat like ruckus. Hold on. I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be right back in like 5 seconds. All right, so let's talk about pros and cons. We'll start with the negatives. Tackling on defense has been absolutely atrocious. There's no ifs and buts about it. That's just been one of the worst defensive tackling performances all year. Not having coverage buzz. I think a lot of people are mistaking this stuff for coverage buzz. I don't think it's a coverage buzz. I think it's just nobody's tackling, right? You can have buzz because you just don't tackle. You're in the right spot. You just can't make the tackle. The tackling's been terrible. I don't think the game plan's been especially bad. Like, yeah, they're going to get beat a good amount of the time, not like the majority of the time. But why does this team put so much pressure on? I don't know, man. It's the NFL. Every team does it. Every team does it. We're not special. You know what I mean? This is why, like, every team does the dumb shit to itself that the Browns do. Especially teams in the Browns' position where we're kind of a middle-of-the-pack team right now with no quarterback. Yeah, every team does this kind of shit. Like, yeah, maybe the Chiefs don't do this, but we're not the Chiefs yet. We trying to be the Chiefs. So you can't compare that. But, yeah, man, the cons, tackling's been terrible. Tackling needs to be better. If Tioni Takitaki is not focused, then he don't need to be out there because he looks unfocused out there. He's usually one of the better tacklers. He's usually one of the better run defenders. He is playing uncharacteristically awful. Jacob Phillips, I mean, it's a mess. It's a mess. He's a mess. I don't know what to do with that. There's no other Mike linebacker. I think you just need to stop running Mike out there. But you can't run without a Mike, right? Like, That's a mess, man. Anthony Walker injury looks more and more hurtful for this team than it ever anticipated to be. He should have never been rotating to begin with, and now we in this situation. So that's not good either. What else been bad on defense? I feel like Grant Delpit's been his usual up and down self. Denzel Ward's been all right. Greg Newsome been okay. John Johnson been his usual up and down self. Yeah, it's only complaints about the defense. Offensively, I have really no complaints. I have no complaints. The offense has been fine. They've been able to run the ball. Kevin got bailed out there in the goal line. He should have just ran it up the middle with the fullback to begin with. I don't think the Chargers can stop it. They're not one of those teams that are equipped to stop it. So, other than that mild complaint, everything else has been 100% fine with the offense. Obviously, K. York misses a field goal that you wish he didn't miss. Why you can't trust kickers, man. This is why you can't trust kickers, right? Kickers should never be in this situation, but, why you can't trust them. It's why you can't trust them, because you will never know. They're so goddamn unreliable. Ben says with the $5 super chat, you don't see us Bengal fans advocating for McPherson to get cut after one or two missed field goals. Y'all Browns fans got to be more patient with. Ain't nobody advocating for him to get cut, man. We know he's not going to get cut. Andrew Berry does not cut draft picks. We're just disappointed he missed a 35-yarder. I think we need to stop doing this shit on the internet too, by the way, where if somebody says something negative, we assume that they mean the most extreme version of that negative that is possible to say. We need to stop doing that. If somebody says, K. York, man, that wasn't good, that don't mean K. York need to be cut on sight. Why are we reacting like it is, right? Like, react to things at face value. CW says, why did everyone on the Browns seem so confused before halftime? Even Stefanski seemed upset. And because they missed a 35-yard field goal, CW. That's why they were confused. What do you mean? What do you mean? Why did everybody was you smoked a easy field goal? That's why. That's why they look confused. All right, let's talk about the positives here in the first half. Jacoby Brissett's been great. Amari Cooper's been great. Nick Chubb's been great. David Njoku had a good one. Offensive line been winning their battles up front. They've been able to get what they want offensively. Defensively, they need to play tighter, right? They need to just tackle. Like if they tackle, Patriots got the nice field on today. Oh my goodness. Yeah, if they played better football, like just tackling, they would be all right, but they have not done that. Miles and Clowney have made a huge difference. It hasn't been enough to keep the Chargers out the end zone on every drive, which nobody expected, but it's been enough to keep them out. Look, the Chargers are expected to score on about 36% of their drives. Browns are expected to score about 50% of their drives. Right now, that percentage is holding. Right? That percentage is holding. So they should be all right there. But yeah, man, right now, I feel okay about it, right? I felt better at the beginning of the game, obviously, when you were in complete control. Now that you're trading off control, I have to see how this first possession goes for the Chargers before I have a determination on how I feel about the rest of this game. Because, again, defensively, if they can't tackle, that's going to be a problem. That's my thoughts on this first half. Let me know what y'all think, man. Damn, Tony is down bad. Randy Capel says Chubb proving he's the best running back in the NFL. Absolutely. Absolutely. Absolutely, he's the best running back in the NFL. I don't think there's any doubt. Any doubt. Yeah, there's no doubt about that. Do you think Chubb gets to 200 today? It's possible. We'll see. It really depends on what happens with this first drive with the Chargers, right? The Chargers get out ahead on this first drive and they score a touchdown. We're going to be in a little bit of trouble when it comes to Nick Chubb getting his yards. But if we can keep them under 20, we'll be all right. Somebody said the coach has been holding us back for 3 years. Brother, what team have you been watching? Really? Like, what people have, again, man, I say this all the time. If you don't know what you're looking at, sometimes it's easy to blame the coaching. But if you look closely, sometimes it's not as simple as people want it to be. I think this is one of those things. Kevin Stefanski's obviously a really good coach. Everybody who pays attention knows that. Could he be better in certain situations? Absolutely. He's not the perfect coach, but he's pretty damn good. 1 second, y'all. Sorry about that. I had to take care of something. I mean, Joe Woods is a problem, right? The defense has been a problem. I don't know how much of it is personnel, how much of it is Joe Woods, but it's clear it's both, right? Like, it's clear there's at least enough on both sides to where something needs to get fixed. And they've tried like hell to fix the personnel. So I don't know what's next. What's next, the solution is, Joe Woods probably got to go. That's probably going to happen at the end of the year. He's probably not coming back for next year. But as far as this year goes, he's not getting fired in the middle of the season. You know what I mean? So he's going to be back. Joe, Denzel Ward not playing like trash. Who said that? That's absolute cap. He's not playing like trash. He got beat on the 150-50 ball. By the way, it's hilarious how we just assume every field goal is going to be made. Whenever we were talking about the Falcons game, those field goals would have been easy. And it's like, you miss them, man. Sometimes you miss them. It's not guaranteed. It's that bad in Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh is getting their ass beat down. That's crazy. All right, the Browns game back.
So on the air game in the National Football League, there's something to be said for the ground game as evidence here.
Well, JOK, he's in an odd situation where now when he goes for a play, he doesn't have anybody competent next to him like Anthony Walker to help fill the gaps that he might leave behind. Now that it's him and Jacob Phillips might be anywhere else too. You know what I mean? That's the thing why Agwalk was so important back there is because he's going to hold his gap. That's not necessarily the case with Jacob.
286 combined rushing yards. That's an awful lot for one half. Down to A.J. Ross.
Well, Greg, as Adam noted, the Chargers getting into a hole early. Staley noted their run game, racking up 135
A Raven fan waited this long to say that? That's crazy. That's crazy.
Earlier, every time the Browns were scoring, Staley was talking to the linebackers. He said they have to be more assignment sound and game tackle more to be effective. Now, Stefanski said the Browns are best offensively when they're spreading the ball around, and that's what we saw a lot of in that first half, guys.
AJ, thank you very much. That's Eckler.
All right, man. They got 6 yards to start.
The first half, the most in an NFL game in the first half since 2015, March.
Now, who said that passing is more exciting than running the football? Right? I mean, who said that running the football has to be boring? I don't know about you, Greg, but I've really enjoyed watching both of these offenses.
So it's Perrion, Jacob Phillips, Jordan Elliott
That was 3 to 4 yards.
Yeah, it's
out there.
3 yards in a cloud of dust, that's for sure.
Second and 4 for the Chargers. The play fake. Herbert stepping up, throws.
Good defense. Taki. What's the flag? What's the flag?
And we have a penalty flag on the play in the secondary.
The only thing I could see on that, maybe a slight grab by Denzel Ward in the slot.
Before the pass, holding defense, number 21. 5-yard penalty, automatic.
Appreciate that super chat, Barry. $5 super chat. Appreciate you.
It's scary. I do have many. I'm a man of many talents, Greg.
What?
That little tug right there that brought the flag.
All right, man.
The Chargers really trying to get the fullback involved today.
So it's first down. Chargers at their own 36-yard line. They trail 21-17.
All right. Young Banana Clip. I absolutely despise Browns fans' discourse around Joe Woods. They say he needs to be fired mid-season. Like that would make the problem 100 times worse. Go Browns in the queue. Yeah, I don't ever advocate for somebody getting fired mid-season unless it's like an absolute disaster. This isn't an absolute disaster. It's just underperforming. And it get handled at the end of the year. But you're not going to go from underperforming to overperforming because you fired a coach when you ain't got no simple solution behind it. There you go. Force him out. He lost the yard. 3rd and 7. Oh, Derek Stingley got his first interception. Get off the field. Get off the field. Sly says, come on, refs. Don't make us get JJ 3 on y'all again. JJ don't need to be nowhere near them refs no more. I put my phone on mute during these games.
When they go man-to-man in third-down situations today, they have been sticky in their coverage and have really allowed no separation from the Charger wide receiving core.
Come on, tackle, tackle, tackle. It's got to be a hold. Got to be a hold. Got to be a hold. Illegal receiver downfield. That's on them. Move it back. Ineligible receiver, my bad.
Eligible call?
No, Joshua Palmer, he was holding on the outside.
Ineligible man downfield, offense. Number 63, 5-yard penalty, replay, 3rd down.
The veteran center, Corey Lindsley.
Yeah, well, I
meandered a bit.
I saw a hole, so.
That's the title of the book, the uncalled.
All right, man. Still got to get him off the field here. 3rd and 12.
Herbert's been getting the ball out of his hands pretty fast, and that's why we really haven't heard much from Garrett. Now this time they put a tight end on this side to help out with Garrett to help the Browns develop downfield.
Herbert.
Damn it.
Close to midfield into Cleveland territory goes Mike Williams for the first down.
Mighty Milano says, looks like we in the fight, Q. Hey, it's going to be a fight, man.
And watch how he adjusts. John Johnson thinks that he's going to go deep. And so he just drives him deep and then hooks up. Johnson go deep. He just hooks up right there on the numbers. And Herbert is able to escape to his right, away from Myles Garrett. Well, that is a huge first down on 3rd and long.
Herbert started the game completing 3 out of 9. Since then, he's 9 of 10 and a touchdown. Throwing again here, near side, and in and out of the hands of Josh Palmer. That'll be 2nd and 10.
All right, 2nd and 10. We still good. We still in the good part of the field.
Don't forget, Justin Herbert, certainly not over that rib cartilage injury that hit him a couple of weeks ago.
It's hard to believe.
Secondary gotta force some coverage sacks, man.
Certainly the ribs are not healed.
Gotta make them take longer than this.
Able to tell with the way he's played in the last 2 weeks.
On a 2nd and 10 here, Herbert throws. That's to Kelly. Kelly to the 40, to the 35, and hit from behind.
How many times we gonna get beat on that play action roll, man? How many times?
Again, you can see this little half roll.
Taki, dog, that's you again.
Good job down the field because they sent 2 receivers deep. And the Browns played it deep to short, made him dump it off, and once again making a really nice play and getting a first down.
First down. Chargers. Straightens up with the football.
Goodness gracious, man.
Right up the middle. 25, sliding down close to the 20-yard line. They'll mark him down at about the 22.
We're not getting good pressure on him. What happened there?
Job by Herbert, because everybody is going to play deep zone coverage. And I don't believe that Myles Garrett is on the field, so they know that they have a little bit of extra time to let something happen downfield. So Herbert making the smart choice, sees that there's an open lane inside, and runs for a first down.
Herbert got a lob for the end zone.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't get his feet in.
Catch and a touchdown for Mike Williams. A few Browns are in disbelief. Let's take a look.
If he gets his feet down, this is just simply gorgeous.
Nope, out of bounds.
No.
Out of bounds.
Looks like that.
Out of bounds. He didn't even get two in, dog. Out of bounds. Out of bounds.
Still, a heck of a kick.
Come on, challenge that. Well, all scoring plays are reviewed, right? Yeah, it's not.
That's a remarkable catch by Mike Williams.
It is.
The previous play is under review.
It shouldn't take long to overturn this one, but I mean that's a poster.
They'll take a look.
Yeah. Maybe put a taller corner on Mike Williams. I understand. But we can't live in our fears, man. I think that's the thing that bugs me. I think about Joe Woods is that sometimes he lives in his fears, right? And that's the problem with the philosophy, right? I don't think he's a bad coach overall, but when you have more talent, you shouldn't live in your fears. This is one of the ones where I would want a defensive coordinator that would have a little bit more gusto, right? I don't want to say anybody specific because I don't think it's Greg Williams. For those of you who are in that fan cave, Greg Williams is not it for me. I think he's not good. But I think that with somebody like a D'Amico Ryans, right, he might look at that matchup and say, you know what, I want to take Martin on that. And have the gusto to put Martin on somebody like Mike Williams because he likes the size advantage there. You know, I think he wants to make sure that Greg and Denzel get on him because those are his best two corners. But sometimes you just got to go with the matchup and trust that matchup. And I don't think he's doing that, right? Like, I think that's the problem. So, you know, that's my big thing with Joe Woods is that sometimes he kind of takes himself out of it, right? And I don't necessarily love that about Joe Woods. There's a lot of other things not to love. There's not a lot of things to love. But, you know, it's just one of those things, right? It's just one of those things. He is definitely not a perfect defensive coordinator. I think he's pretty average. I think you can do better, but you got to do better when you have a good chance to find somebody better. That's what I think the conundrum is. But, yeah, they're probably going to overturn that. That does not look like he got the feet in.
Welcome back, Gene Steratore is with us. Gene, what did you see on here?
It's another one that we had a couple weeks ago. A toe, then heel, roll, normal backward step. Whole foot has to land in bounds. For those that are looking at the pylon truly is irrelevant in this play. It is getting 2 feet in bounds with possession, which he did not, and a good job.
All right, they got MJ on him. 1-on-1.
All right, Gene, thank you. The call has been overturned. It is 2nd and 10 now for the Chargers from the Cleveland 22.
God damn, we're terrible, man. We're terrible, dog. Terrible defense.
There is a penalty marker down.
Please let it be on them.
Where he made his inside cut.
Please let it be on him. We're getting bailed out, man.
And Adrian Hill is going to make his way over here to the LA sideline.
Hey, it's on us. Face mask on the defense.
Personal foul, face mask, defense, number 28. The touchdown is good. That 15-yard penalty remains 4-7.
Oh, boy, it's going to be clenched butt cheeks.
Touchdown will stand.
How good of a game? How good is there? You see the face mask right there. How good of a game is Austin Eckler having? He is on fire.
You gotta make a tackle, dog. Like,
the Chargers now have a lead.
Well, there's a career high rushing number for him at 138 yards in 9 attempts. The extra point is good.
24-21 Chargers.
The Chargers have the lead by a score of 24.
All right, man. Gotta nut up here, man. Gotta nut up here.
It's certainly nowhere near over. The Chargers arrived in town with the worst rushing attack in the NFL.
Yep.
At 64.5 yards a game and just 2.7 yards per attempt.
And you can see how they changed, and even Brandon Staley said they're still trying to figure things out with some of the injuries that they've had up front. In this game, they've really gone to a different running scheme.
Oh, Bill Belichick gonna run the ball like 100 times.
Against the Texans.
They're not as good on the ground as the Chargers are not even good on the ground.
In the open field, and his ability that he's always shown throughout his career of being one of the most elusive backs in the open
Ain't really a
field.
solution for this, man. If they can't tackle, I don't know what they're gonna do.
So Brandon Staley, he's a native of the state of Ohio.
I swear to God, if we try to catch this and run it.
Away from where we are. And this will be a touchback. They'll come out to the 25. We go down to AJ.
That's right, Greg. Ohio native. He played quarterback at University of Dayton, and he also coached at John Carroll.
Born yesterday, you can't stop the running faucet.
Family and friends in the stands today.
Ain't even like they like doing anything special, man.
Players at John Carroll, he said it was a really special day.
It really ain't.
He would be where he
You
is
just
right
ain't tackling, dog. Like, that's just really what's happening.
Those in the stands today, guys.
Yeah, thanks, AJ. He's feeling a lot better about this game than he was earlier today. But his Chargers have come roaring back in the face of adversity.
And he was the fire starter that really allowed the Chargers to climb back in this game.
Jacoby Brissett to throw on first down.
Yeah, bad throw.
Complete on the outside.
Can you help me understand why the defense is this bad? This is remarkably bad.
It'll be 2nd and 10. Both
They're
teams
not tackling.
have shown tremendous ability
That's
to go
just-
down from the score and come back and strike.
It's hard to stop the run when you can't tackle.
Now, when you look at the Browns, they've been pretty good on 3rd down this year, but that's because they've had a lot of 3rd and shorts. They are not good at 3rd and longer. 3rd and 7 plus, they are not good. So they have got to try and get some production here on 2nd down.
It's Chubb. And Chubb stacked up.
Soul Train, Browns offense is impressive without much defensive help. Man, much.
Well, you look at Nick Chubb, 5'11", 227.
He's listed at 227, but
You don't believe it?
I don't believe that. I stand next to him in practice. He looks like more like 240. I don't buy the roster.
He goes to the sideline. Kareem Hunt.
Super Chat just joined. Thoughts on the game so far? All love. It's been up and down.
For the Browns this year.
You got Coop.
Brissett to the outside.
Where they gonna get forward on that?
Looks like he's been brought down short of a first down. That's Amari Cooper and Asante
Go for
Samuel.
it. Sneak it. Sneak it. Sneak it. Sneak it.
And this is a 4th
Sneak it.
decision now for head coach Kevin Stefanski. AJ, you know about this stuff.
I do. The Browns have faced 4th and 1 7 times this year. They've gone for it 6 and converted all 6. That's the most conversions.
Azam Mohammed says, "This is not your golf energy is low. You're fired."
4th and 1, and here they go. Kareem Hunt in the backfield.
What are you talking about?
Who is big on sneaking the ball, but first the Chargers call a timeout.
What are you talking about? You want me to be screaming right now? Shut up.
Los Angeles.
What are you doing?
They're first. This will be a 30-second timeout.
So I know it varies with each individual coach, Arch. I like a coach.
You paid $10 to tell me that I need to get my energy up.
on occasion.
Yeah, I think it's fine.
I feel bad for Jacoby. He might not get a shot if his play doesn't turn into wins because our defense trash. He'll be all right. He's a pretty established, like, high-level backup. Like, he'll get another shot because of the position that he plays.
So both of these coaches, both Brandon Staley and Stefanski, not afraid to go for it when they get, inside their 30-yard line. Sneak is always on the table. And so the Chargers are loaded up inside.
Just sneak it, man. Just sneak it.
The center, Ethan Posick, just misses. This is a whiff. Right here, he just whiffs, and look at that penetration.
Just sneak it, man. Big Cav says every time we get a lead, we give it back. Yep. Mr. Roll-Up says, so get all the rid of all the defensive players. Not what? Joe Woods is going before the defensive players, man.
Loading up inside, but the penetration, and now all of a sudden, the Chargers really starting to capture his momentum. This is Eckler.
Just inside the 25-yard line. Myles Garrett with the tackle.
Nick Chubb was not saving you on that run. Just quarterback sneak it.
I'm sorry, Art. Eckler in the backfield again. Fake to him this time. Herbert throws.
Good tackle.
With his tight end, Gerald Everett.
Well, numbers haven't been flashy today for Herbert. He's 14 of 23, 167 yards. But one thing that he has been able to do is negate the pass rush and get that ball out of his hands to avoid getting plays. Herbert.
Push off. Push off.
And out of bounds, and it'll be first and goal for the LA Chargers.
This is such good chemistry.
That's a push off, man. Look at this shit. Look at this shit.
This time he goes low into the back shoulder. Just the chemistry that they've been able to find. He's always been good outside the numbers. Last week he dominated the inside off of play action, but he's got a significant size advantage when he's up against Denzel Ward.
This is Kelly.
Come on, make the tackle.
Cuts back inside to about the 3. Grant Delpit with the tackle. Just under 7.5 to play here in the third quarter. We keep mentioning Austin Eckler kind of day he's having. 10 carries, 144 yards.
Not too shabby.
Not too shabby.
Yes.
You don't want to go down 10 here.
25 yards receiving, a touchdown catching, a touchdown running. And his workday isn't over. Second and goal.
Get back, get back. Are they gonna?
They're running out of time. Now there's a flag.
Oh, they call false start. False start.
False start. Offense.
Number 89.
5-yard penalty. Still second down.
So Donald Parham gets called on the jump at the line of scrimmage.
And remember, he's a big target, 6'8", 237 pounds. Missed the first 4 games because of a hamstring injury. They really feel like getting him back into the line.
Red Zone D has been the brightest thing this year.
He showed them last year with his ability not only to
Let's
go
see.
high, but how he can run with it after the catch.
So this is second and goal from the 9. Herbert looking left, throwing left, incomplete.
Let's get off the field. Come on, third down.
The intended receiver. It'll be third and goal.
I know that Denzel Ward has given up a couple catches to Mike Williams in this game, but overall, I really like how the Browns have been able to play their man-to-man coverage in critical situations today. You've seen a lot of examples of guys making plays, whether it's Greg Newsome or the rookie Martin Emerson, but they have really been good man-to-man.
Herbert to the near side.
Oh, thank God they made a tackle.
Solid at the 7-yard line by Greg Newsome.
Are they kicking the field goal? Yeah, they're kicking the field goal. That's big. That is big.
As
That's a big play. Defense stepped up right there. Defense stepped up huge.
He's the one that tackled Austin Eckler on that 83-yard run and stopped him from getting to the end zone, and they held the Chargers to just 3 points. So you saw him cover Mike Williams on that attempted shot to the end zone, and another great tackle in space to force the field goal.
Here's Taylor Bertolette from 25 yards. And that kick is good.
All right, man. It could be worse. That's fine. Oh, man. Okay. All right. You dodged a bullet. You're only down 6 points.
Beer, wings, yes, boneless wings on pizza, TVs, overtime, wings on pizza, sauce, friends, wings on pizza, wings, pizza, pizza, wings, wings, beer, and now pizza. B-Dubs is the only place for football.
At Progressive, if you want to protect the homes and autos of those who bundle, you must become a true master. Water damage, fire damage, wind damage.
I'm not getting this metaphor.
Protect the home! Ready?
No.
Are we just cleaning your car? When you can take the ball from my hand, you'll be ready.
Oh, wow. That was huge. Huge defensive stop right there. Huge stop.
Confidence booster.
Some things leave you guessing.
Let's get it rolling. Let's get a long drive here. Take it into the fourth.
From billions of emails to offer suggestions for how to improve engagement and revenue. Guess less and sell more with Intuit MailChimp.
I think we need to readjust our expectations, right? I think we're coming into this thinking we're going to have a shut them down defense. We're not going to have a shut them down defense. What we're hoping from this defense is we can get big stops and big moments, right? That's what we're hoping from this defense. And look, we know this defense is going to have its issues. They're not a good defense. They just aren't. They aren't a good defense, and it's just going to be like that for the rest of the year. But they need to be able to get stops and moments where they need them. That's what I'm expecting out of them. That's what I want out of them, right? They got a big stop there. That's the second big stop that they've had in this game. I mean, this could be what would it be, +8? Yeah, +8. You know what I mean? If they give up touchdowns in those 2 goal line situations that they got. So they just need to get those big stops in the big moments. Kevin got to just QB sneak this shit sometimes, right? You're better at short yardage than them. Just QB sneak it, big dog. Like, we got it. Why are we trying to run a dive play? Just QB sneak it. Just QB sneak it.
Media made to travel. Progressive, the right call to protect your home and car. And by Rocket Mortgage. Need to finance a home like a pro? Rocket can.
Such great pictures we've had from on high today, courtesy of Goodyear's Blimp.
All right, Bronze.
5:47 to play. Third quarter. Chester Rogers deep for the kick. This will not be returned. They'll start from the 25-yard line. Cleveland, 151 rushing yards. Ooh, and just 1 rushing yard, 5 rushing yards now in the third.
How many possessions have we had? 1?
27-21, Chargers. Big Chubb back on the field. And he makes it back to the line of scrimmage.
Well, that was such a good job.
They just played that one well.
Who, remember, Joey Bosa not there on the edge, and they really brought Kyle Van Noy over this offseason to be kind of a chess piece in Brandon Staley's defense, to be a bigger guy on the edge for the run game, and they knew that against this offense in this game that you have to play a really big part, and that was a good job there.
Good throw. All right, there you go. Big play.
That's out to about the 44-yard line and a first down, brought down by Kenneth Murray.
Well, excellent recognition by Jacoby Brissett. This is kind of a
Soul Train, last year's defense would be, yeah, last year's defense was actually good.
In the middle because the linebackers are all running to their coverage. Stays patient, makes a great drop.
That's fine.
Complete and close to midfield. It'll be 2nd and 10, intended for Harrison Bryant.
Brissett has been so good in the pocket today, and you know, the Chargers really haven't blitzed him a lot. You don't really want to blitz too much because of the run game and the problems that the Browns present running the football against blitz looks. But when they have brought pressure, you got to be impressed by Brissett. He is unfazed. He's been able to just stay in the pocket, see the defense, and make real good throws.
He's 12 of 20 for 152 yards and a touchdown. He's going to throw again here. Got time. Throw.
Got it. Good throw. Good throw, man. Let's keep driving. Let's keep driving. Good ball. Good catch, too.
Brissett's favorite target last week. He had 5 catches, 71 yards. He had just an amazing diving 42-yard shot.
Peoples-Jones again.
Inside the 30-yard line, and once again, Donovan Peoples-Jones coming up big on the receiving end.
It's the same play. They're attacking the same part of the field. And when the Chargers play zone and they keep running that dig route, that little in cut, that means the linebackers aren't getting their depth and they're playing from short to deep.
They got it. Gets his edge. Good run, Chubb. Good run, Chubb. Let's answer. Let's answer here.
Let's see if the Browns go right back to the line of scrimmage without a huddle. They do.
Just tremendous double team by the center and the left guard, Joe Batonio and Ethan Posick. And this is an example of, look, early in the game, it was the run setting up the pass, and on this drive, it's the pass setting up the run.
Now they do huddle up on 2nd and 2.
All right, Reem.
And Kareem Hunt is in the backfield once again. Brissett looking for Hunt on the outside.
Got it.
Tackler fighting for 1st down yardage. That tackler is Kenneth Murray. And that is enough for a 1st down. Good job by Hunt.
Way to stretch out here at the end of this tackle.
You know, at times where they really can't get anything going. And then you see the other team maybe capture a little bit of momentum. You know, every time the other team is really started to get something going, both offenses have really been able to respond and drive down the football field. It's really been impressive to watch.
There you go.
To about the 11-yard line.
2nd and 6. It's got to be 2nd and 6, right? 2nd and 5. Good, good, good.
It'll be 2nd and 5. How about this second straight game between these two teams? It's doing nothing but offensive fireworks.
I have a feeling that if they play next year, it's probably going to be, you know, a primetime slot. This has been a lot of fun.
Good cut. Oh. Damn. He was just a little slow on the edge. If he cuts, he almost got it. Mack just makes a play here. Oh, he makes a play. Oh, it was there. Voice the face mask, too.
But he's able to jump outside just when you think that Hunt is able to break contain, and he forces 3rd and 5.
So Chubb is alongside Brissett in the backfield. Stepping up.
Got it.
Inside the 5 is complete to David Njoku as a penalty marker flies.
That on them? Yeah, it's on them.
And it's going to be against LA.
Decline it.
Pretty good threat.
Before the pass, holding defense, number 3. That penalty declined. The play results in a 1st down.
Let's not overthink it here, yo.
Nice throw and nice catch.
And a good matchup here. 2 terrific football players. And You don't really see Brissett attempt a lot of tight window throws, but had no problem right there throwing it to the Njoku on a big third down.
First and goal. 180.
Got it. Got it. Got it. There you go. Didn't overthink it. All right, Cade, make the extra point. Get us up one.
Both of these teams, they get punched in the gut and they come right back.
Good block by 72. Frito, man. Oh, good God, what a block.
But man, the balance on that drive, using the pass to set up the run.
Cleveland, 3 trips to the red zone today, 3 touchdowns.
Play some defense.
We're tied at 27, and Cade York will look to give Cleveland the lead.
Come on, Cade. Redeem yourself. This ain't redemption time yet. But it might come for Cade, man. Cade might have to make a game winner. It might come down to that. So stay frosty. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Oh, my goodness. See? I think we can stop worrying about like if the Browns offense is good for real. They're actually just really good. Yeah, man. Jacoby Brissett. What more can you say? He made some big boy throws in that drive. Like Sly says, Kevin redeemed himself. Cough, cough, Joe. Come on, Joe Woods. Hey, man, I would love for Joe Woods to just come out here and shut everybody up, get a 3 and out. Browns come down the field, score, and then we can start getting comfortable. But you know, we got to do it first. We got to do it. We got to get a play here, man. We got to get a sack. We need some sacks. I would love an interception, right? We need some plays made by the defense, right? If we're not going to stop them consistently, we can make plays. And that's what I need out of them, right? If this defense is not going to be good, but they have the star power that they have on it, they need to be able to make plays. Low-key, I miss Malik McDowell. I think we all do because Malik was good.
This is 3 Rock Con Camp.
Work hard, you'll reduce your sentence.
I want to succeed. I can't do it here. Why is that? Because this is my hometown.
I thought you were dead.
I'm finding something to live for.
New Fire Country, Friday night at Central on CBS.
The FBI's new episodes Tuesdays starting at 8/7 Central on CBS.
We're back at First Energy Stadium in Cleveland for the last 55 seconds of the third quarter. Boy, told you about the last meeting between these teams in October of last season. The Chargers won 47-42.
All right, defense, man. Let's put together a couple good drives right here, man. Couple good drives. Make some plays. Let's get the offense a short field, man.
Touchdown of the day. 171 yards from scrimmage. Not bad for 3 quarters of work.
Still work to do, too. Here's Eckler. And brought down, we go down to AJ.
Well, Greg, when we were talking with Austin Eckler. We asked him what a successful run game is, and he said when you're able to run it in the red zone.
They got one more play in this quarter.
Done today, but he also broke down the art of the big run, saying it's simple, it's not easy. It's simple as far as the fundamentals, and he's been existing.
Good, good tackle, good. There we go. Way to play it. Are they going to run this? They could. I think they're going to see the look and then take this into the fourth. Yeah, they're not in a rush. They're going to take this into the fourth quarter.
They've been able to pick up some key third downs. I keep mentioning when the Browns play man-to-man coverage in the secondary, they've really done a nice job today in making it tight and forcing.
All right, man. Put them fours up in the chat. We need them fours. Hey, man, what I tell y'all, dog, this going to be clinch butt cheek year. This going to be the year to clinch booty cheeks. And even with Deshaun get in there, he known for playing them close games too, man. Look, it's going to be an era of clinch butt cheeks. This is what you wanted, right? For years and years, we begged, oh, man, I just want the Browns to not be a disaster. Well, we're not a disaster. This is what comes with a disaster, stress with not being a disaster, which is stress, right? We could be Pittsburgh. I bet they doing whatever they want in Pittsburgh right now because they're down by 30 points. They have no chance to win this game. Didn't have a chance to win their game at any point of the game, right? Had no chance, have no shot, never did. We not in that situation. We not the pathetic Browns no more. We going to have a shot at every game we play in. It's going to be clinch butt cheeks in the fourth quarter. That's what it's going to be like. Get used to the lemon booty. Get used to the feeling in your gut. Get used to this intensity that you feel. Get used to it, Cleveland. This is what we're living in. It's going to be like this with the Cavs. It's going to be like this with the Guardians. It's going to be like this with the Browns. We begged for this. This is what we have now. All right? This is what we have now. So get used to it. It's going to be tight. We gonna have sweaty palms time all the time. Don't get too comfortable no more. No time for comfort. You're gonna be uncomfortable because winning is not comfortable. If it were comfortable, everybody would do it. All right? We need players to step up. We need big plays right now. We need Denzel to do something. We need people to do stuff right now. That's what's up. That's what's up. Browns got a narrow ass, thin ass 1-point lead. That's all they got right now. They need to get off the field so they can get more points added to that. At least 3, 4-point lead. It would have been nice if we made a field goal at the end of the half, but we can't have that matter. The goal of the team is to make sure that we don't even care about that missed field goal. DB Dog says this is when Miles needs to make a play, strip sack, forced fumble. This is when TJ, okay, I'm not going to be out here slurping on TJ Watt to slide on Miles. I'm not about to let that happen. We not about to slide on Miles to slurp on no damn TJ Watt. Get that TJ out your mouth, bro. Ain't no slurping TJ here. TJ Watt so good that they down 3. Well, he ain't even playing, but still. Yeah. We not doing that right now. Myles Garrett gonna do what Myles Garrett do. Rex Fortune says, buy Cole, watch the Browns, turn it into diamonds. Pressure, Rex. It's pressure. That's what he's going at. 3rd and 6, man. Let's get it. Good pocket presence by Justin Herbert. Great pocket presence by him. Oh. Couple man beaters on there too, huh?
Well, just an excellent job right there. Both Garrett and Clowney fast off the edge.
I mean, they just ran a man beater. It's gonna beat man. Good tackle, Jacob. Come on, more third downs. More third downs. Force them into third downs.
When you look at Herbert today, Greg, it's almost all been under 10 yards. He's only attempted 7 passes over 10 yards today. And again, they've been able to neutralize the effect that Clowney and Garrett has had on this offense. They have been able to put some pressure, but he's been able to get the ball out so fast, they haven't been able to impact the game.
Here's Eckler with running room, and that's across midfield inside the 45-yard line, brought down by Denzel
Come on.
43-yard line.
Really nice recognition here. There's no Garrett. He's out of the game. You got Clowney on one side, so they're going to attack again.
Man, every time Miles out the game, you can tell.
Let's attack that edge.
You can tell. It's a different defense without Myles Garrett.
Playing so well, and they've been able to keep the Browns defense off balance so much in this game. It's had a major impact.
On first down, try to keep it going with Eckler on the ground again, and Eckler trying to duck inside the 40-yard line of the Cleveland Browns. The Chargers enjoying their first.
Keep him here. Keep him here.
Of better than 200 yards since 2020 at Denver. Well, the first thing I asked Austin Eckler was,
DeAndre says, I don't want to see this defense against the Ravens. Oh, God. Oh, God. I don't even want to think about that. Or the Bills? Can you imagine these dudes trying to tackle Josh Allen?
I guess the impact of having Clowney and Garrett back really hasn't made the difference for the Browns after last week.
this is Kelly. Kelly on his feet. Kelly inside the 25.
Can't tackle.
24-yard line.
Like, can't tackle.
Making the tackle. Boy, what a 1-2 punch those guys have been. Kelly and Eckler.
One missed tackle. Two, like, it's JOK all day, man, missing tackles. He's put together 3 bad games in a row.
He is more of a downhill runner, and Eckler is a very unique back of his own.
Once again,
One missed tackle, 2 missed tackle.
just a little short of the 20-yard line. Clock continues to move.
It's like shocking when they get a tackle the first try.
In regulation.
Well, Myles Garrett, you know, as we mentioned, back this week, and it was a big question mark on how many snaps he'd be able to play, whether or not his shoulder was going to be able to go. In this game so far, he's been in 46 snaps, about 80%, so he's been on the field quite a bit, and he's back on the field here for this snap.
A good throw. Complete to the outside, Josh Palmer. And Palmer looking for first down yardage and has it at the 12-yard line.
Easy throw catch. Look at the cushion. He's just going to put the safety Johnson to sleep. Herbert, he'll welcome lead. With Garrett on the field, he'll take that shot. Get the ball out of your hands.
Perrion hurt. He cramping up.
An easy first down.
And we have a Cleveland Brown down on the field. And that looks like Perrion Winfrey. They'll take a look at him. We'll take a break.
Miller Lite has more taste and only 1 more calorie than Michelob Ultra.
Where's the remote? Where's the remote? Where's the remote? Mute. Yeah. All right, man. Hold him to a field goal. I don't think Brandon Staley's kicking a field goal. This is 4-down territory. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. But I mean, I don't think Brandon's kicking the field goal here. 11 left. Yeah, even if you get him to 4th, I don't think he's taking the points. I don't think he's taking the points. He's gonna go for it. The way they've been able to run on this defense, I would too. So these next 4 downs are important. They are very important. You need to get them off the well, you ain't gonna get them off. You might get them off the field here because they might not elect to kick the points. I've Gutta with the $2 super chat. Appreciate you. Don't know what you meant to say, but I appreciate you sending in this super chat. Gotta tackle better than this, man.
The NFL on CBS is sponsored by Little Caesars, the official pizza sponsor of the NFL. Pizza Pizza. And by State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Welcome back to First Energy Stadium here in Cleveland. Those of you just joining us, this has been a dandy. 4 lead changes, and right now, Cleveland with a 28-27 lead that is in jeopardy. First down for the Chargers at the Browns' 12-yard line. Austin Eckler, who has a career-high 160
Good run fit.
yards rushing. To the 10, Jadeveon Clowney with the stop. And for a team, the LA Chargers, that entered this week with the worst rushing attack in the NFL, it's been quite a display.
It is, and really that's what stands out about the Chargers is their balance. Who would have thought coming into this game, when they've been so bad at running the football, that they would have 234 yards rushing versus 200 yards passing?
Second and 8. Herbert for Eckler. Gets a little move at the 10 and is run out of bounds at about the
All right, 3rd and 7. I think you got 3rd and 7 to deal with, and you got 4th and whatever to deal with if you stop it.
A Bill stampede? Yes, it is, JB. Josh Allen, 20 of 31, 424 yards, 4 TDs. This is James Cook, 24-yard TD run.
KCO says, my wife literally said as soon as they went up 14, this is going to be bad. This defense kills me when they with the big mistakes. It's been a bunch of missed tackles to me. It ain't really been a bunch of big mistakes. Are they going to go for it? They're going for it. I know he's going for it. He's not going for it. He's kicking a field goal. Wow.
And looks like they're going to go for the field goal unit. Arch, what do you think about it?
Well, I think right now the Browns have played good red zone defense, and at 4th and 7, you get a chance.
If only they could tackle like they tackle in the red zone at the beginning of some of these drives.
Been able to get home, but Garrett is flying off of the edge, spin up Herbert on that play, and that's why he had to rush the throw.
27 yards for the lead. Taylor Burnett with the kick, and it is good.
All right, let's go offense.
Lead change of the day.
Slow them out. Slow drive.
9:29 still to play.
Wanted full-time fans must be enthusiastic problem solvers, possess strong communication skills, and happy to work weekends. Modelo, brewed for full-time fans, brewed for those with a fighting spirit.
Did you know Google makes a phone? Sure, it's beautiful, but it does things other phones can't do, which is how it takes stunning photos in the dark, can edit annoying items out of pictures, and unblur faces. Why, it'll even put some of that genius in your ears or on your wrist.
Yeah. All right, another good goal line stand by this team. I mean, that's the 3rd one. We need points here, and then we need a turnover. I would feel so great with a turnover. If we can get points here with the offense, and then one of the defensive players can step up and get a turnover or something, that's the recipe. That is the recipe. I don't want to see Justin Herbert with the ball with the chance to win late in this game. Mighty says Red Zone D came through again. Maybe that's all they practice in the preseason. I don't know. Maybe because the field gets condensed, they have less to worry about. So they're better in those situations. But whatever they doing there, like, it ain't been the communication, man. It's been the tackling. Like, that's been the problem. They just can't tackle. It's like 3 missed tackles on every play up until the team gets like to the 30. And then all of a sudden we can tackle again. Boy, it's going to be a tough one for this offense, though.
Big Sunday. CBS.
Whew. Told you, man. Clinch butt cheek season. This is going to be tight. No stretch plays. What? All right.
Sending out our good wishes, our best wishes to our friend and colleague Jim Nance, whose mother passed away last week. Jim, our thoughts, our prayers, and our sincere good wishes to you and your family.
Now, K. York makes that field goal. I don't know if Brandon Staley decides to.
We'll get to run this one back from his own 2. Looking for room and Charger covering not finding any at all. And he goes out of bounds short of the 20. Boy, how about the running game in this game so far?
Who said it's not fun? Nick Chubb gets it started early. Greg, 41-yard touchdown, and then Eckler gives the Chargers a jolt with 83 yards. Chubb once again breaking into that secondary. And then Kareem Hunt, he's able to get the touchdown. Now, Nick Chubb has 12 carries for 108 yards. They pretty much split. Hunt has 10 carries for 47, and we really haven't seen a lot of Nick Chubb here in the second half. I'd probably start to get him involved here in the fourth quarter.
He is in the backfield. He does get the handoff. Still fighting across.
There you go, Nick Chubb. Good run. Good run.
Some guys just don't go down easy.
Especially when you got, look at this, all this mass coming around the corner. This running game in the fourth quarter, Greg, averages 9.1 yards per carry, and that's usually against defenses that loads the box.
Chubb again. Chubb, look at the running room.
There you go. Looking for a horse collar there.
And another first down. You know, you and Kevin Stefanski were talking the other day about skiing this and skiing that. It's like you had your own little language going and you were both in heaven.
Well, it's probably...
Good run. 2 good runs to start the drive. It's encouraging.
In the National Football League, they have so many different ways to attack defenses, and the offensive line, with their third year under Stefanski, really plays with a lot of confidence. And you can see they get in the fourth quarter, and they believe that they can take over a football game.
Ground game again with Chubb, right side. Not much there.
All right, second down.
Sebastian Joseph Day making the stop. A reminder coming up after the game time permitting. The State Farm post-game show. JB, Phil, Nate, Boomer, and the coach have all the latest NFL sports.
Come on, Kevin.
Coming up on the State Farm post-game show. Nick Chubb, what does he need a drink of water for? What a workhorse.
Well, he was pretty much silent. We saw a lot of Kareem Hunt in the third quarter. I thought with the way that the Browns and Chubb started off this game, he'd have a 200-yard game, but they really haven't used him that much.
Oh, boy, he avoided a sack like crazy there. 3rd and short.
With the catch, tackle made by Drew Tranquill. Back to New York for another update. Once again, JB and Boomer.
Lot of fight that is in the Jets. That's right. This could be a touchdown run from the 1-yard line by Michael Carter. His second of the day. The Jets extend their lead to 26-17. Over the Dolphins. Back to you guys in Cleveland, Greg and Adam.
Come on, Jacoby.
Boy, that Jet team going up against the Dolphins team that lost its quarterback to a Tagovailoa. And the Jets coming off an inspirational win over the Pittsburgh Steelers last week. 3rd and 7 for Brissett.
Got it. Here we go. Big first down. Big first down in Njoku. Let's go, Chief. All right, 6:40.
What a presence Njoku has been.
He is against the best cover corner for the Chargers. If that doesn't give you an indication of what kind of speed that Njoku has, I don't know what will, but it is really
All right, let's get back to basics.
who you are a corner. When somebody's running away from you on a crossing route, you don't have help coming from the other side. A guy like Njoku who can run, it's almost impossible to cover without help.
In that game last year, he had 7 catches for 149 against the Chargers. On the play fake, Brissett.
Get rid of it.
Run, being chased, got rid of it, and threw it out of bounds. It'll be 2nd and 10. Jerry Tillery providing the pressure.
It's really one of the few times in this game that we've seen the Chargers get any kind of pressure. I really like how Kevin Stefanski has really kind of changed up, whether it's on some drives, throwing on first down, getting Brissett out of the pocket, using some of the play action. But because they've been so effective running the football, the Chargers really, they're focused on stopping the run, and they haven't been able to get any sort of pass rush until that last play.
Give it to Chubb.
Should have took the yards that were there, Chubb. All right.
Forward progress will be marked at about the 43 of the Chargers. Drew Tranquill, Derwin James leading the Chargers.
It's about a 55-yarder here.
5:45 to play in the fourth quarter.
With 3rd and 9, and we mentioned how really the Browns, why they've been good on 3rd down is because of all the 3rd and shorts. They are not good when it's 3rd and 9. One of the big issues is they rarely throw it past the sticks. And so I would try to get Cooper or Donovan Peoples-Jones past the first down marker to try and pick this up.
Brissett will pump fake. Can't get away and goes
Oh, he has space. Big run, Jacoby. Oh, that was massive.
on this side of the field. I don't know how he got out of it.
Wait till you see the replay. I mean, this is ridiculous. Watch Brissett.
What's the call?
Well, there's a lot of standing around and nothing at this point. Here's Adrian Hill. Looks like he's escorting Judge Wills off the field.
What happened?
Let's go back to that play.
What happened?
They have picked up the penalty marker.
This is incredible. Look at this. I don't know how he gets out of that. That's just incredible awareness for Jacoby Brissett, who has just played a heck of a game today.
On first down.
Who is that, David? Good run.
Off the left side for Njoku.
Let's score.
Another first down.
This offensive line has just had a great day.
Let's score here. Let's score. Wow, that's a ballsy call right there. Gets it shoveled into David Njoku.
Work to that next level, and that's been why the Browns have been able to pop so many big ones up the middle.
Jed Wills is back at left tackle for Cleveland.
Guess Jed Wills had to come off the field for whatever reason. Again, a huge 20-yard scramble by Jacoby Brissett to put the Browns in position. Ah, they swarm.
Bounce this time. Lost yardage. Back to the 15-yard line. It'll be second down.
Well, last few first downs, the Chargers really have done what they're supposed to do, and that's get a stuff, get a play for no gain or a negative play. Put the Browns in long yardage situations where they haven't been strong this year. But you've got to credit the Browns and really credit Brissett for being able to pull out of those deficits and be able to pick up those first downs on 3rd and long.
Second and 13. Brissett over the middle.
Is that a catch?
10-yard line. That pass is complete.
All right, so 3rd and 7.
And that's David Bell with the catch, the rookie out of Purdue. It'll be 3rd and 7.
Good catch.
Oh, what a big catch by David Bell, the rookie out of Purdue, the 3rd-round pick. Had a huge
Let's go, Jacoby.
last week, 2 catches, 35 yards. They feel, outside of Amari Cooper, they're looking for other receivers to be able to step up, and he's had some big plays in the last 2 games.
Let's get the first.
3rd and 7. Brissett. Dodging tacklers. On the move.
Ah!
Intercepted at the goal line.
Damn, Jacoby. Oh, it sucks.
Gilman. What a turnaround.
Just run it, man.
That play keeps the Browns out of the end zone.
Oh.
With one of the best savings rates in America, banking with Capital One is the easiest decision in the history of decisions. Even easier than...
Man, we playing with a backup quarterback, man. He's overperformed so much this year. I can't even be mad at him right now. Like it's a bad choice. He should have just ran it. It's textbook awful, but like he been playing out of his mind this game, man. Damn. That was right there. Though. Just run it, man. Just run it. He should have just ran it. I get his third down, man. Man, shut up talking about next year, Orange. We not doing next year. It's week fucking 5. Talking about next year before week 5 even over. What's wrong with you? You just want to quit. No, I know what he saw. He saw Coop going for the out, and he thought that he would get the bite. I think he thought that if he pumped, that the safety would bite towards the run. But it is what it is, man. That sucks. I mean, hey, bro, we need the defense to step up big time here.
The NFL on CBS.
Still got 3 timeouts.
Sponsored by Pepsi. Made for football watching. Verizon, the network America relies on. And by Capital One. What's in your wallet?
Oh, that sucks, though. I feel bad for Jacoby on that one.
Back at a quieter First Energy Stadium, Jacoby Brissett. Interceptions this year.
3 of them, man. We got to start talking about it, but I mean, he's a backup.
First down, Austin Eckler in the backfield behind Herbert. Eckler with the carry. Let's go back to that interception. You say Jacoby Brissett had some options.
Yeah, and when he sees this, he could have ran for the first down. Great job getting outside the pocket, but look at this. You have a blocker here, and you could just probably skate to get the first down, but he's trying to hit Cooper on the back of the end zone and doesn't even see Gilman. And it's got to be heartbreak city for the Browns. You just engineered an 11-play, 73-yard drive in the fourth.
2 drives, man. 2 drives like that with no points.
To put yourself in a position to kick a go-ahead field goal. And for Brissett, who I think has played really well here today, had some tremendous plays on third down, makes the critical mistake.
All right, defense, bail him out, man. He done bailed you out the whole game. Bail him out.
Each team with 2 timeouts remaining. Fake to Kelly. The pass is complete. Coming across the field, the 30, the 35, and Mike Williams staying in bounds so that clock move. Down to AJ.
Greg, a critical piece of this Browns defense, corner Denzel Ward is in concussion protocol and out for the rest of this game, guys.
All right, AJ, thank you.
Come on, defense.
So Cleveland uses a timeout here, stops the clock with 2.5 to play. Boy, and it's so strange what a turn a game can take because the Browns were doing all the right things, going for that go-ahead score, keeping Justin Herbert on the sideline, depriving him of extra time should they score the touchdown or the field goal.
What else can you say? I think both teams, the story of this game really is how both offenses have just responded and answered every time they were down. Every time maybe the other team had something going for them. It was either Herbert, the running game, Eckler answering, or on the other side, Brissett or Chubb answering the call. Just one huge mistake, and that's the difference in the game.
Kelly is wrapped up
Come
and
out.
pushed back. His forward progress will be about the 36-yard line. Maybe 70-37. So once again,
get a chance to redeem yourself, Jacoby.
If you win or you lose, with a 3-2 record, your percentage chances of making the playoffs just over 49%, and 2-3, less than half of that.
Well, the Browns, you know, this game isn't over yet, so let's not put the fork in them quite yet, but you can look back on their season and say, you know, what could have been. The Jets game comes to mind. Assignment breakdowns. Last week in the fourth quarter, winnable games. And then here, when you're driving and you're going to have a chance either to pick up the first down and keep it going, or at least kick a go-ahead field goal. The slimmest margin of error for the Browns.
Herbert throwing this side of the field. Oh, look at that catch by Mike Williams.
I mean, that's good coverage by MJ.
What a grab by Mike Williams.
Look how he keeps it away from his body. That's just outstanding. Martin Emerson.
Yeah, not to mention away from Martin Emerson.
Yeah, if he pulls that in, then Emerson's going to get a chance to use his arm to break his arms apart. But look at the awareness. He keeps it away from his body, and then Emerson can't make a play on the ball.
Oh, huge third down here, man. Huge third down. No Denzel Ward. Huge third down.
Save yourself. Money with farmers?
That's not wrong. When you bundle your home and auto policies with Farmers, you save yourself up to 20%.
That's something.
Get a whole lot of something with Farmers. Kind of creepy.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
This is not a drill. For a limited time at Domino's, get 20% off everything at menu price when you order online. Pizza, 20% off. Specialty pizza, 20% off. Anything that's not pizza, yep, you know the drill. Except it's not a drill. It's 20% off everything. Only at Domino's.
I'm a Vegas hotel. I know what you're thinking. It's cool. I don't want anything long-term either. Just a few nights of fun. I'm looking for someone who will let loose. Dress up a little. See a show. Order the steak and the lobster. Some people say I'm excessive, but who cares? I just want to enjoy some late nights. And some very late checkouts. Think you can keep up?
From out of the blue, every room can be more innovative. With some of that, and a whole lot of this. Meet our exclusive dent and scratch resistant Stainmaster laminate. Check out our most innovative products, only at Lowe's.
Come on along, head for the mountains of Bush.
All right, man. Well, they can get off the field here, force a punt. That would be amazing. They'll have a slim chance to get this victory. It's going to be tough, though. It's going to be tough. I don't know if Brandon Staley just lets you get the ball back, though. You know what I mean? I don't think he punts here. I think he goes for it, even though he's on his own 20. Like, I don't know, but then you'll be giving away the game. Now, he's going to have to punt. So, this is huge. If you can get off the field here, Myles Garrett, please. This is your moment.
Hello on CBS is sponsored by Lowe's. Let's tackle home together this year. And by Tostitos. Bring home the win with everyone's favorite chip and dip.
Welcome back, everyone. Coming up after the game time today, the State Farm post-game show. J.B. Phil, Nate, Boomer, and the coach have scores and highlights coming up on the State Farm post-game show.
Your only chance here if you're Cleveland is to bring an all-out blitz.
You got it. You got it.
That carry by Austin Eckler will come to a stop at the 45-yard line. What an interesting
All right, Jacoby, man.
events in that the Browns, looking for a go-ahead score in this game, are foiled with the only turnover of the game. The only turnover of the game is Jacoby Brissett's interception.
It is the worst possible.
They're going for it?
At the worst possible time.
No.
4th and 2.
He's not going for this.
The offense stays on the field.
We're going to call timeout.
See, will Herbert try to draw them offside?
I can't imagine them snapping this ball.
They're not snapping. Delay of game. They're taking the delay of game. Yeah. All right, Jacoby, redeem yourself. Kate York, redeem yourself.
Second, they have one remaining. Hey, next Sunday, it's an NFL on CBS doubleheader. The early games featuring the Ravens taking on the Giants, and then the game that everybody
Still got time, y'all.
the rematch of what many call the greatest playoff game in NFL history. Josh Allen and the Buffalo Bills going up against Patrick Mahomes and the Kansas City Chiefs. It is at noon Eastern time with the NFL today. Next Sunday, the NFL is on CBS.
That was a great game, but I'll take this one too today. I'm not complaining about this game.
Watch the fake.
You know, thinking of it in terms, should the Browns lose this game, if you're Kevin Stefanski, what do you say? It's like one mistake. One mistake.
It just, the margin for error, it just, you can't make those mistakes. It's been one or two plays in each game that they've lost that have led to them.
Are they going for it? This would be huge if you can get it. Come on, defense. This is the game. Got it! Martin Emerson! Big play, Martin! There we go! Short field. I cannot believe they did that. I cannot believe they played.
I don't know. I don't really know what to say with no timeouts. And what can you say?
I cannot believe they did that. Martin Emerson on Mike Williams, like I said we should have been doing since the beginning of the game, man.
Whoever has lined up against him all game long. And in the biggest spot, you got a rookie, a third-round rookie. He's got to make a play.
Come on, Chubb. Get us into field goal range, man.
Sets up Brissett inside the 50-yard line. Incredible.
45 yards to go and 70 seconds on the clock. Brissett throwing this side of the field. The dive is not there. It's incomplete. It'll be second and 10. 1:06 to play.
So, Greg, obviously, if you go for it and you get it, the game's over. But then also, you punt it, and you're going to make the Browns, you know, have to go the length of the field.
Come on, Jacoby.
It's not like they have to score a touchdown. They just have to score a field goal with no timeouts. And so, I wouldn't have had the guts to make that call. But now the
Run it.
Chargers have to try and bail them out and make a big stop.
Just run it. There we go. Huge. Huge. Run the ball now. Run the ball. Run the ball. Run the ball. Run the ball. Heavy, 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 heavy. Come on. Come on. Get Nick Chubb on the field.
Well, they don't really have to stop the clock. They're on the 45-yard line with 50 seconds.
KCO clinch butt cheeks, y'all. Kareem, you can't take that. Come on, get back on the ball. Get back on the ball. Get back on the ball. One more run. One more run. One more run.
York has a long of 58 yards. Brissett gonna go deep. Down the near sideline. It is out of bounds. Incomplete.
Whoa.
Donovan Peoples-Jones.
Well, let's look at that again.
Receiver.
I got to tell you, I didn't see this
Oh.
coming. I certainly didn't see the last.
Oh. K. York got to redeem himself, man.
Your only chance right
I would run it.
if you're the Chargers
I would run it.
is you gotta force
Just run it.
You got to force a negative play.
Just run it. Run it. Don't take the chance of there being a sack. Run it. Run it. Get back on the ball.
They're going to send an all-out blitz. Now, the Browns are in empty formation. Looks like the Chargers are playing coverage, but somebody up front has to try and make a play and get to Brissett.
Brissett to the outside.
All right, that's fine. That's fine. Kick the field goal. Kick the field goal. That's fine. You made the one play you needed to. Come on, Kate.
Missed from 45 earlier.
35.
To be about a 54-yard attempt.
Come on, Kate.
He has a long this season.
Come on, Kate.
From 54 yards.
Come on, Kate.
For the lead.
Bell is out, man. Redeem yourself. Just kick a good ball. He got it. He got it. Ah!
Pushed it to the right just as he did the earlier attempt.
OMG, Greg. I can't even.
The rookie out of LSU didn't miss this one by as much as the one he did earlier. Coming into this game, he was 8 for 8 in field goal tries.
What a sequence. I can't even. I'm almost speechless. And I know Brandon Staley, and I know the Chargers have to breathe a huge sigh of relief because they just got bailed out.
I think they're also speechless.
Now I don't even know what to say about that shit. Oh, man. Oh, man. Special teams. You know what I mean? I don't even know what else to blame that on other than special teams. Special teams just was absolute shit today. Your kicker was absolute shit today. Missed 2 kicks. Missed 2. He was only asked to kick 2. Hopefully he's better than this, man. I hope this shit is hilarious in a couple of years. Oh, remember when we wanted to get rid of K. York because he missed a kick? Because he missed them 2 kicks? Remember that? LOL? Yeah. Look at us now. I hope this shit is hilarious. It's not hilarious right now. I mean, we can blame everybody else. We can blame everyone else on each side of the ball. Sure, whatever. But the truth is, the defense made plays when they needed to. Sly says, why was Kareem on the field and not Chubb? Because it's the 2-minute offense. Kareem's the better back for that situation. Stop complaining about that. Like, that's just what it's going to be. Nick Chubb can't block. Like, it's just what it is. This ain't on the offense, y'all. Like, offense made plays all game when you needed it. Defense made the plays that you needed. They didn't make a lot of them, but they made some plays. Special teams didn't make a damn play. It's on special teams, man. This is on special teams. Straight up. It's on special teams. They couldn't overcome the 14-point lead. It happens, man. It's on special teams. They had more than enough opportunities to overcome those leads. They had more than those opportunities. More than enough. The offense got you in the scoring position twice. We got to make the field goals, man. Why did we draft somebody in the 4th round? He can't make the kicks. Again, he's going to get time. It is what it is. But you got to make that one. The play selection was fine at the end of the game. You were lucky to have that play selection. Special teams, man. We could try to blame everybody else. That's on the kicker. That's on special teams. That's who to blame today. If you want to blame somebody, if you're Mr. Blame Somebody on Twitter, that's who to blame today. That's on the special teams. You could blame the defense all you want. They got off the field on 4th down. They got off the field and gave you the opportunity to win the game. This ain't on the defense anymore. Once that happened and you got into field goal range, and they basically handed you field goal position and you didn't want to make the field, that's on the kicker. It's on the kicker. That don't mean cut him, but it's on him. This one on him, bro. He got 1 win, 1 loss, 1-1. Now he acting even. If he mess up like this again, I ain't going to be so charitable. It's on the kicker. We can blame it on the defense. Did the defense get off the... Think about this. People who want to blame this on the defense. Did the defense force 3 field goals in the goal line situation? Yes or no? Answer the question. Yes or no? Answer's yes. Did they get off the field on the most important drive of the game? Did they get off the field on 4th and 2? Absolutely. Did they give you a chance to win the game? Offense threw an interception that would have gave them the lead. Totally unnecessary. Maybe if you don't even throw that interception, you win this game, period. And then the special teams flat blew it. And the thing is, we know the defense is trash at this point. The defense stepped up in the moments that we needed them to step up. That's all we can expect because they're not good. The offense is supposed to be better than this. The kicker is supposed to be better than this. This is on them. We're going to blame whoever you want to blame at the end of the day because that's how this goes. Right? Because whoever you think should be gone, you're going to find a way to make this loss about them. That's how we treat losses. But kicker got to make some field goals, dog. Like, what's he on the team for? This wasn't a ridiculous field goal. This is a 54-yarder. This is a normal field goal you would ask a kicker to make. Mighty says we've been at situational football. The INT shouldn't have happened. All that effort or not, we pissed away so many chances. Missed that one drive before halftime where we could have got a field goal and then squandered that drive. Offense get down the field whenever they want against whoever they want. They got to finish these opportunities, man. This is the third time in 2 weeks we've been talking about missed opportunities on drives where we've been at the goal line. Straight up. And like, can I be mad at Jacoby for throwing that interception? Sure. Jacoby played out of his mind today before that interception. I'm not even mad at him about that shit. Like, whatever. You threw a terrible, no good interception, but you threw some throws that were not Jacoby Brissett throws in this game. Like, he played above expectation. The defense sucks. It just is what it is. They played at expectation. They were as terrible as I expected. But the kicker, bro, he's supposed to be better than this, man. He's supposed to be better than this. That being said, we got the opportunity to go 3-3 next week versus the Patriots. And we better go 3-3. We can't go 2-4. So we better go 3-3. And now we need to upset the Bengals. You know what I mean? Now we need to do that. Because we ain't going to upset the Bills. That ain't happening. But maybe the Buccaneers, but we're going to have to get some upsets out, man. We're going to have to get some of these wins that we cost ourselves back. Fishroy says Staley gave us the game and a gift. We rooted through him in the back of the receipt. Look, man, there was opportunities on opportunities. And guess what, man? Defense stepped up when they needed to. Offense stepped up when they needed to. Special teams did not step up at all today. Didn't make a play. Didn't make a goddamn play. Just a unbelievable how bad the defense played and still how it's still not their fault. Like, it really isn't. Like, they made the play. They made the 4th and 2 stop. That was so big. Martin Emerson came up massive in that moment, and we just couldn't make the goddamn field goal. Ray Rag says defense played bend but don't break, but they made multiple stops to force a field goal. The kicker missed 2 kicks, a 45 and a 54-yarders. Could be justified. It's not an easy kick, but the 45 is not the 45 is a normal NFL kick, and the 54 is a normal NFL kick. You don't gotta make them both, but make one. Just 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 make one, man. Just make one. Like, that's it. Jacoby Brissett played better than I expected him to. In this coverage, I thought he was going to play terrible. He played fine. You got to make the goddamn kicks, man. Got to make the goddamn, like, what you want me to say? Born yesterday. $2 super chat. O'Shea, Howard, Tarver, and Prefer got to go. Man, what Mike Prefer going to do about making that field goal? Mike Prefer ain't kicking that goddamn field. It's on Cade York, man. As much as I don't like Mike Prefer, him missing those 2 field goals ain't on Mike. It's on Cade, man. Cade the one get paid to kick the goddamn ball, don't he? Aggie Fury says we should have shootouts with every offense. The defense is abysmal at this point. The defense is not abysmal because they at least force field goals. They're just not good. They're not abysmal. An abysmal defense would have gave up like 48 points today because they gave up all time. Like, this is not an abysmal defense. They're just not very good. But they got the stops that they needed to get, man. They got the stops that they needed to get. They got the stops that they needed to get. They really did. As much shit as this defense is going to get, they got the stops. Straight up. The tackling was awful. The drives looked bad, but they got the stops that they needed to get. They really did. K. York got to make them 2 kicks, man. K. York got to make them 2 kicks. Big Kev says still feeling hot about Joe Woods. I don't even like Joe Woods. What did Joe Woods do at the end of the game to lose that? Like, Joe Woods did nothing. He got the stop that he needed to get. The defense got the stop that they needed to get, man. I don't know what you're not comprehending about this. The kicker did it. Even Jacoby Brissett, after the interception, made a throw to Amari Cooper to get you in decent field goal range. Gotta make the kicks, man. Gotta make the kicks. Give me 1 second. Fire Callie. Why you want to fire Callie? You just, because she a woman? Yeah, super chat from Zach, $20. Q, why are we running it on second down the last drive? Gives us limited options on third to get a few more yards to help the dude out. Why are we taking Miles and Clowney out on the same play? Well, I mean, that's just football, man. You're going to run the ball on second down. Like, every team does that. That's just football. And why are we taking them out? Because they can't play every play. And you would rather have them rest together so they can play together. You don't want to have Clowney in and then Miles out, even though they do rotate like that sometimes. But you would rather have them both in. Why are people mad at Callie Bronson? What did she do? I don't even know what her job is. Y'all just saying shit at this point. K. York got to make them kicks, man. K. York got to make them kicks. That's just the end, point blank, period. He got to make one of them. I'm not asking him to be 100%, but, bro, you got to make 50. It's not like we asked you to make 260 yarders. Actually make a 40 and 50. You got to make one of them. You got to make one of them. The talent's good. The margins are thin, man. The margins are thin. The margins are thin. Margins are thin, man. K. York wasn't making that field goal from 40. You saw how off he was? He shanked that shit. He was under, like, he folded, dog. Like, he folded. Like, people are telling me, oh, we should have got closer to make it easy. K. York was shanking that shit no matter what. He was ready to fold. He missed that thing by, it wasn't the distance that was the problem with him. He missed that shit all the way to the left. What do you mean, get closer? The reason we drafted him is because he has his range. We shouldn't have to get to the 30-yard line for him to make a goddamn field goal. He's a 4th-round pick. And even then, you got it to the 45. It was a 50-yard field goal, man. Stop making excuses for K. York. He played like absolute shit today. He missed both the field goals he has. If he makes one of them, we probably win this game, man. Straight up. He made the most mistakes and did not make any good plays. At least with Jacoby Brissett, you could point to a bunch of good plays that he made. At least with the defense, you could point to some good plays that they made. He's the only one that did all bad. It's his fault, dog. Like, it don't mean he got to be cut, but it's his fault. The play calling sucks, Alex. Are you serious? The play calling? You were able to go point for point with the LA Chargers with Jacoby Brissett, and you're telling me it's the play calling, not the kicker who missed the 2 goddamn easy field goals? Stop it. You're embarrassing yourself. You're just thirsty for Stefanski to be out of here. 100%, man. Like, what are we talking about? We try to go all up and around to blame everything but the goddamn kicker when he missed 2 field goals from under 60. What are we talking about? Every other side of the ball made a play to win the game. Every other side. Offense kept you in the game all game. When the defense finally showed up, they at least held them to field goal so the offense's life was easier, and then they got off the field on that last drive. All he had to do was make the kick. One of them. He didn't make it. It's on him, brother. It's on him. It ain't bad coaching. It ain't bad play calling. None of that shit actually happened. Y'all saying that shit, it did not actually happen. The play calling was fine. There were a couple of bad play calls, but that happens in every game with every coach. You're going to have a couple of bad play calls that straight up don't work out. Wasn't the play calling, man. It was right in front of your face what happened. Right in front of your face. Ray Rags, $5 super chat. The way the defense played, could have easily gave up 50, but they got enough stops to win the game and make the kick. You know, at this level, you got to make that kick. It's on him. It's on him. You got to make one of them. You got to make one on him. You got to make one. One kick. One kick. You can't get lemon booty like that. He got lemon booty. And again, yeah, the interior defensive line sucks, but what's he going to do about it? What we going to do? Sign Ndamukong Suh? He's not much better than the trash we got out there already. Like, it's right in front of your face. K. York sold this game. K. York sold the game, man. He won, you won. He lost, you won. All right, we even now, man. We even now. Oh, this dude never blames a quarterback. Were you not here last week? People just say shit, don't even listen to me, and then make up shit that I say. That's so annoying. You're just trying to win an argument against somebody on the internet. Don't use me for that. You don't know what you're talking about. Mighty says, in retrospect, going forward on 4th, keeping them on a field goal, and keeping them to a field goal was a mistake given how the defense stiffened up. It was probably a 3 and out. I'm not 100% sure what you were referring to there. Nicholas says, isn't a good defense if screen passes work every time. I didn't say they were a good defense. I said they made enough plays. This is not a good defense. I was clear on that, right? This defense is just not good. But you got to play around it. You got to step up. And when they make plays at the end of the game to get you in the position to make a reasonable field goal, you can't shank that shit to the right when nobody was in your face, man. Nobody was there. Yeah, I ain't going to say cut Cade York. He all right. I'm just mad. All right. That was a winnable game, man. So many winnable games this year that we done smoked, man. Every game been winnable. Every game been winnable. This is the difference. And truly, like, if I'm being real here, this is why you trade for Deshaun Watson. Like, for anybody that had questions on why you would make the trade for Deshaun Watson, this is why you do it. Because he's the dude that puts you over these margins. He's the dude that makes these margins much bigger. This is why you get Deshaun Watson. And this is why they have him. They just don't got him active right now. Ray Rag says the only bad play call was that 4th and 1 Hunt run. Yeah, it was terrible. Should have just done a QB sneaks. If the kicker made the damn kicks, we wouldn't be having this conversation. We would be fucking in joy right now. Talking about the defense stepped up when they needed to. Hey, Jacoby came back with the throw. We would be overjoyed right now at 3-2 if he just makes the kick. But instead, it's Charger fans that are excited. Absolutely sold it, man. Absolutely sold it. And not even if he just makes that kick. If he just makes a kick. I'm not asking for him to make all the kicks. Let me be very clear. A kick. Houston was never good enough for Watson to put him over the edge. And when they were on that borderline, he did put him over the edge. So you don't know what you're talking about. Again, man. Ethan says we need, he's just messing with me. Just want to see your reaction. Yeah, you're not going to get me on that. Come on, man. Notifity says, thanks for making me laugh. This makes the loss bearable. Yeah, I mean, that's the real talk, man. Like, the real situation is, this is why you trade for Deshaun Watson. These are the moments, right? You don't get that red zone mistake with Deshaun Watson. You probably get more points with Deshaun Watson. You have a better team with him. This is why teams need franchise quarterbacks to win, because the margins are thin, and that franchise quarterback can be the one that puts you over the top, man. Margins are thin. We ain't talking about all the problems this team has if we have a better quarterback. We probably like 4-1 or something like that. Soul Train says, I remember the Bengals kicker choking against Green Bay, then becoming beloved by the end of the season. I hope this shit is hilarious, right? This is what I'm saying. So we not cutting him no time soon. So again, I hope this shit is hilarious come January. I really do hope that what we feel right now, people could pull up this stream and go, that's funny when Quincy was that mad at the kicker. I hope this shit is hilarious. Right now it's not. It's a dark day right now. But, hey, man, I would do anything for this to be hilarious in 4 fucking years. Fox then says, defense needed stops early. I don't think Kevin trusts Jacoby. Of course he doesn't. He's Jacoby Brissett. 4 picks. I don't blame him. Jacoby's a backup quarterback. The sweep was fine. Just need more yards. Cade, wow. Yeah. We put him in position to redeem himself. He didn't want to do it. Now, I don't know what you do about that, man. That's just, he got to make the kicks. He got to make the kicks. Everybody else made a play at the end of the game to get you in position. He did not make the kicks. This is why you need a quarterback. The good news is one's on the way. The bad news is we ain't going to see him till December. Liam says failed at the end of the game to recapture the lead for the 30th time, but because the defense who blew the lead gave up a mile on ground, held up when they needed to, they're exempt from being default. Did you just read what you just said? Did you just read what you just said? Oh, yeah, the defense was bad all game, but because they held up when they needed to, they're exempt from blame? Did you read that? When they needed to, they stopped the run. When they needed to, they got off the field. Let me ask you a question. When Cade York needed to make a field goal, did he make it? I'm waiting for your answer. What was that? I don't mean to be an asshole, but come on, man. What are we talking about here? Restrict says, why were we throwing so much on that last drive? We were throwing so much because we don't have timeouts. I thought about that because I wanted them to run, but they didn't have timeouts. So what can happen if you run the ball is obviously the clock's going to roll. So I think that's why they were throwing so much. They didn't have timeouts. And they really only needed like 10 yards because they trusted their kicker. Hey, man, I hope the Guardians win. They in the ALDS, so, you know, maybe people won't be so hot about this if the Guardians do something. I understand no timeouts, but we have Chubb who's gouging them. I mean, like, even, like, here's my problem with even criticizing the play calling there is, like, yeah, it could have definitely been better. You could have got closer, but look at that kick and tell me he was making it from 30. He was, the kicker was flat terrible. Like, it wasn't a close kick that didn't have enough distance or a close kick that curved out last minute. Unless that thing was at the 5-yard line, he wasn't making that goddamn kick. He just didn't have it today. He was smoking it all. He was smoking it. That's all. He smoked it, dog. He was off. That shit went left or right. Like, that if we got to the 20, he was missing that field goal, man. He just didn't have it today. Nicholas says, shouldn't we be a good defense? Take the 49ers. You mean to tell me that we don't match up with them in talent? We absolutely do not match up with the 49ers in talent when you look at the interior. Go look at some of those D tackles that they have there, some of those heat-seeking missiles, and then look at our little pathetic roster of defensive tackles and tell me we the same defense. We not there at linebacker. We not there at interior defensive tackle. We are not that level of defense. I thought we had the potential to be, but we are so bad in the middle, and without Anthony Walker, our linebackers are so poor that we have no chance to be that good. Chazé Tao says, how do you think DW4 changes the game? He probably doesn't throw that interception in the red zone. And you probably get 3 points, and you might even get a touchdown on that last drive in the first half. That's 14 points. You win the game by like 12. I think DW4 probably scores on a run there in that situation, or he gets so much respect that the guy comes up and chases, and Amari Cooper actually ends up being open. He changes a lot, man. He is so much better than Jacoby Brissett. He just is. But Jacoby Brissett played out of his mind. He's been playing outside of expectation, man. Foxdan Gaming, our secondary isn't bad. Penalties killed us today. The tackling is what killed us on defense. If we want to talk about what went wrong, let's talk about what went wrong, right? Because we want to point blame everywhere. And I think I even got too much into the who's the wrong here. Let me just tell you what went wrong on all three sides of the ball. And then you can do with that what you will. Well, what I think went wrong, not what actually, I don't know, but this is what I think. Defensively, tackling was just terrible, man. Flat out, like, it got better in the end of the game. It got better in the red zone, but tackling was terrible. You did get 3 big stops. You got that one where you let Austin Eckler get 70 yards for no reason because JOK blew his gap. People clowning Miles is funny, quick passes all game, yeah, and people just will continue to misunderstand Miles' impact in the game, and I'm fine with them being idiots about it. He's going to be here forever. He's really good. We're a different defense without Myles Garrett. If people want to be ignorant, let them be ignorant because there's no educating people who don't want to be educated. But, yeah, defensively, tackling was terrible, especially from the linebacking position, especially from the safeties. It was just especially bad tackling. And that's really the story there. They were just bad tackling. It wasn't like blown coverages or anything else like that. Ray Rag says with the $10 super chat, the fact that this team could easily be 5-0 is the reason we traded for Watson. A franchise quarterback hides the faults in the teams, should be able to make up for those mistakes. Absolutely, man. This is a different team with Deshaun Watson. This really is. And hopefully we see that. And hopefully this team can get enough wins and be in position to have that matter when it comes to the postseason. But we'll see that in December. This is a different team with a franchise quarterback. The good news is that one's on the way. The bad news is that he's suspended for 11 games because, stuff that he did. Or he claims he did not do, but stuff that people are fairly sure that he did. Mighty Mulatto says with the $2 super chat, is this a division winner wild card? This is definitely a wild card team. Definitely 100%. We're not winning the division unless the division is absolute cheeks. This ain't a division team. This ain't a division team, man. This ain't a division team. But yeah. Look, man, this team's going to be much better with the better quarterback. And that's no slight to Jacoby. There's just a limit on what you can do. Sly said with a $5 super chat, if you told me before the game we scored 28 and Cade missed 2 field goals, I think we win. Yeah. I mean, we all thought that, right? Cade missed 2, man. Cade missed 2. He needed to make them. And what? I thought the Chargers probably get 24. So them getting the 30 is on the defense. So there's some blame there. Absolutely. I think the defense does get some credit for making the stops. But at the end of the day, Cade left 6 on the board, man. And he only lost by 2. Anime Trey, somebody needs to get fired. Nobody needs to be fired. That's stupid. We wonder why the Browns are so dysfunctional, and then we send stuff like that in chat. This is why the Browns been dysfunctional, because they've been listening in the chat. They don't need to fire anybody. Tackling was bad. I thought the offense was really good most of the game. The one mistake that happened on offense, well, there's 2. I thought the 4th and 1 play call was bad. And then there was what was it called? Oh, the interception by Brissett. That's definitely not play calling. That's just Brissett making a bad play. Good job, Rob. Says, Watson is that guy 1.5 years after playing? Sure. I mean, it's happened before. Trent Williams didn't play for about a year and a half, and he came back, and he's better than he's ever been. I'm pretty sure he's going to be Deshaun Watson. And even if he's not 100% back to being Deshaun Watson, he's going to be much better than Jacoby Brissett. And that's no slight to Jacoby, man. I think Jacoby has done more than what you would expect out of a dude in his position. But I said this at the beginning of the year, and it's turning out to be true, man. The Browns' hopes in being able to get to these 6 wins was going to be on this defense, right? If the defense was able to be good, we would be in a better position. The offense has been the only thing that has not been the problem all year. It's been on the defense. It's been on the special teams. We got to be better in those facets. You know, maybe if Deshaun's here, we can make up for it and make it ignorable. But unfortunately for us, Deshaun's not going to be here till December, man. Greg Parkin says, is it Joe Woods or something? The defense was cheeks. I mean, like, look, the tackling is terrible, and that's not a Joe Woods problem that the tackling's terrible. But, like, at some point, somebody going to have to go. And it's probably going to be Joe Woods. So, he's not safe at all. How do people want Kevin fired? Do they realize if K. York made? Yeah, man. People just want Kevin fired because they have whatever beef they have with Kevin. Some of it's related to Baker. Some of it's related to Deshaun. Some of it is just people always want to fire the coach, man. Like, here's what I'll say. Like, stop trying. I have learned to stop trying to make sense of people always wanting to fire the coach, because I remember when I was in college, people wanted Ben fired every year. And this was when the Pittsburgh Steelers were like really good. People wanted Mike Tomlin fired every year. Every fan base has a subsection of people that just want to fire the coach. Those people should not be listened to, but they're just venting their frustrations. So just let them vent their frustrations. And I need to do a better job of not taking the bait and trying to point out every reason why they're wrong. Sometimes I just need to let that shit slide because it is what it is. AB donated $2 super chat, says Steelers getting dirt rolled is a positive at least. Yeah, at least we ain't the Pittsburgh. Hey, man, it could be worse. We could be Pittsburgh. It could absolutely be worse. We could be the Pittsburgh Steelers. Yeah, we're 2-3 with the positive plus minus for points. Hey, man, it maybe our offense is really here's the difference that Deshaun would make right now. Right now, our defense is not good, but our offense is pretty good. If Deshaun were here, our offense would be elite and our defense would be not good, and that would make up the difference. Either way, this defense cannot continue to be this disappointing. And we'll see what we have here at the end of the year, how they play. But this says I have seen enough of the Joe Woods experience to know that this is the last year it needs to happen. Like I have seen enough with the Joe Woods experience. He doesn't need to be fired mid-season. That's not going to make anything better right now. This is going to make some people feel better for a couple of seconds. But I have seen enough of the Joe Woods experience to feel like we should probably find a new D coordinator in all season. And enough of the Mike Prefer experience to feel like we should find a new special teams coordinator. Right? I think those two positions should be reevaluated and moved on from at the end of the year. Unless something changed drastically, and even if they play better, I think I've seen enough. I've seen enough. I really think I've seen enough. I don't think it's beneficial to get rid of him now, but I think it will be beneficial to get rid of him at the end of the season, whenever that is. And then Mike Prefer, I mean, you could get rid of Mike Prefer now. I don't know what much of a difference that makes. But I've seen enough of both, right? I've seen enough of both. And again, it's disappointing. We all hope the Browns will be 4-2 at this point, and they have had the opportunity to be 4-2, man. They really have. It's been very, very heartbreaking to see this defense fold in the way that it has in these first 6 games. It's been very disappointing to see Cade York, fold in this game. But still got a chance to get a win next week. You get to 500. And, you just got to try to climb and get to 5 or 6, man. Really do. That's all this season. That's all this first part of the season is. Just climb and get to 6 wins. It does not matter where. It does not matter against who. It does not matter how. You got to get to those wins. And it's very unfortunate that if things went right, if one bounce is different, you could already be at 5. But it should be encouraging because that tells you that you have a chance every time you play a football game against anybody that you play. So you still got a chance to get those wins that you need to. It would be great if we could be at a better record, but you still have the chance. Anime Tree says this feels worse than... Man, why we always say this stupid shit? We always say this dumb shit, man. Trust me, you just don't remember what it felt like to get beat by 20. This is not better than this is not better. This is not worse than getting beat by 20 and having no chance. You just forgot what that feels like because let's be real, it's been like 4 or 5 years since we've been one of those teams that get beat by 20 all the time. That's absolutely a lie that we tell ourselves because when we was getting beat by 20, we was praying for days like this. What are you talking about? Jacob Blaze with the super chat says, who do I want to replace Joe Woods? I mean, I don't have a name in mind. I just want there to be a different voice on the defense, right? And whoever they get, I don't really care if it's a veteran guy or not. I don't think that part matters as much. You just need to get a different voice in there. Liam says defense did enough within 28-point parameters to set by the offense, but that was a huge cushion. I just think giving up as much as they did is not acceptable. Yes, Cade York failed, but do you think 28 points should be enough? I mean, if we're playing, that answer varies, right? If we're playing the Pittsburgh Steelers, 28 points is enough. If we're playing the Bengals or the Chargers, 28 points ain't enough. 31 was the number you needed to get to. You know what I mean? It just, when you play better offenses like that, it's just assume they're going to probably score the ball, man. And you need to fire at all cylinders, do what you need to do to compete. So, yeah, I mean, like, if this were this 49ers or another limited offense and we got to 28 and we couldn't keep them down, sure. But we're playing Justin Herbert, one of the best quarterbacks in football right now. Like, 28 ain't going to be enough. Akalon says, if you don't like losing eminently winnable games in heartbreaking fashions, you just don't like Browns football. You always make it hurt less, Quincy. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. I guess that's what I'm here for, right? To help y'all out. You know, we got to get the rage out. That's why I do this before I do the post-game stream, is I got to let the rage out for whatever happens at the end of the game, or let the joy out. You know what I mean? Now, that being said, the defense could have truly made up for their terrible play if they got an interception or a fumble or something like that. They still didn't get a turnover. They got turnover on downs a couple of times, but they ain't get no turnover, right? So that could have been better. A lot of things could have been better. Hell, when you lose, everything could have been better. Nah, they're about as bad as they were with Sendejo. I remember getting beat by 45 unanswered. It was a lot worse than this. Yeah, people always forget that. They assume like whatever we go through right now is the worst thing of all time. Trust me. You don't want to be doing this when we 0-10. Like, if we get to 0-10, you'd be begging for this. You'd be begging for this. I bet you Panther fans are like, bro, you don't know how lucky you have it right now. Mighty says no punt blocks, return short fields. It's like we don't have special teams, and that's another thing. That's why Mike Prefer got to go. He keep telling these returns to return these balls out that back in the end zone, and they keep getting stopped at the 20-yard line. Stop doing this. We cost ourselves 5 yards every play. This is why Mike Prefer has to go. It's not the Cade York stuff. That stuff's on Cade York, but the return stuff, the punt return stuff, the punt stuff, like it's Mike Prefer. He has to go. Sly says defense is more of a letdown than the Sendejo D. Well, I mean, like, we didn't have any expectations for that Sendejo defense once we saw that it was Sendejo back there. Either way, we're all in agreement. We've seen enough with Joe Woods. We're just in a disagreement on when he should be fired. We all like, this is it. This is the last year. This game, though, it's on, like, the determination has been made on Joe Woods. He's not coming back next year. But this game was on the kicker. He had all the opportunity to just make one. Just make one, man. It's on the kicker. That don't mean he has to be cut. That does not mean that he gets fired. That does not mean that we give up on him. I hope this is hilarious, but it's definitely on him. Like, come on now. It's on him. Brother had 2 chances to get the game, and he just didn't make any of them. It was on him, and he knows it's on him, man. He knows it's on him. Everybody know it's on him. Everybody know. Brandon Staley knows it's on him. Because if he didn't make that kick, it'd be on Brandon Staley why they lost. They'd be talking about firing their coach. Bail Brandon Staley out. Because I could not believe they went for it on that 4th and 2 for real. Hey, man, it is what it is. Margins are thin. The margins are thin. People are blaming the Jets game on Cade? And look, I'm being charitable to Cade, man. I didn't even blame the Jets game on him. I guess you could because he missed the extra point, but that wasn't on him. That was a historic defensive breakdown. Ray Rag says we waited until Christmas Eve in 2016 for our first win. This was way worse. Then it's more disappointing, but not worse. Okay, yeah, it's more disappointing. It's not worse. Trust me, we've seen worse. We have absolutely seen worse. Soul Train says, I think we see guys break out with a good defensive coordinator. I don't know how much different this defense is going to be, but it's clear they need a new voice. Like, that's what's clear to me. They need a new voice. If there was somebody they felt like could take over the reins defensively, I think they would do it. And Baker got sacked. But yeah, I just don't think there's that guy on the coaching staff right now. It's a very young staff. If we get Brian Flores in here, I would love that. I would love that, sure. But I don't think Pittsburgh going to let him go and interview here. Nah, hold on, wait. If he going to run a 3-4, he can't beat here. Miles is a 4-3 edge. It's the pregame guitar smash is unlucky. Well, we won 1 out of 3 times. This season through 5 games has been gas station sushi. Looks good at the moment, but makes you sick at the end. That's kind of funny. Ooh. Okay. Baked to a dot. Nick Morgan with the $5 super chat. The weird thing is I still believe this team can win the next 3 straight. Who they play the next 3? They played what? The Patriots, the Bengals, and was it Bucks after that? Let me look that up. Who the Browns play next? I know they play the Patriots next week. Is it the Bengals? Got another super chat here from John. Says, hope Cade bounces back. Yeah, me too. You spent a 4th on him, man. You got to pan out now. I mean, I'm not about to root for dude to fail just because I don't believe in drafting kickers. You got to bounce back. Boy, we played the Ravens in between that Bengals game. I don't know if we beating the Ravens, man. There are 2 teams that are coming up that I just don't know about our ability to beat. It's the Ravens and it's the Bills. I think we can beat the Patriots. I think we can beat the Bengals. I think we can beat the Dolphins. I think we can beat the Bucks. But it's the Patriots. I mean, the Bills. I don't think we doing that. And the Ravens, I don't know. They haven't been running the ball well, though. They haven't been running the ball. The pregame guitar smash is unlucky. Yeah, we got to stop doing that shit. We got to get the elf off the field. Hey, man, we got to get the elf off the field. Hashtag take that damn elf off the field, man. One and 3 with the elf. Gotta go. Elf gotta go, Sly. You on it. We gotta get rid of that elf, man. Every time we see that elf, something heartbreaking happens, dog. Like, heartbreaking happens. And we only beat Pittsburgh because they might be like a top 5 draft pick team, man. Ray Rag says, according to the rumors, as of October 5th, some in the locker room don't have faith with Woods anymore. Not a good sign at all. I mean, if it's at that point, then he might have to go earlier. Yeah, if he lost the locker room, then he's going to have to go. But they clearly need a different voice. They clearly need a different voice in that locker room. It's bad, man. It's bad. The tackling, like, that's something that I can't come to grits with, is the tackling being that bad. Like, they need a new voice. It might come sooner than later. I mean, we got a bye week coming up soon. I just don't know who they have in here. Minecraft Master, I swear if you guys beat us for the 5th time. Oh, he talking about the Bengals? I mean, it's because we match up well, man. It's because we match up. And that is at home on Monday Night Football. So that's something we can get. But we got to get rid of that elf. If we got that elf, man, we got to get rid of the elf. They were finding new ways to lose for years before the elf was placed on the field. Nah, I'm blaming him, Chris. We wasn't doing shit like this under Stefanski until the elf got on the field. I don't know what's there to point out. This is all. The one game where we had a clutch moment and we came through was in Carolina. Did you or did you not see a brownie elf? I'm just saying, man. The one game where we needed to make a 60-yard field goal to win the game, there was no brownie elf to be found. All of a sudden, we missing field goals. Brownie elf there, man. It's on the elf. Gotta get rid of the elf. I voted for the elf. We gotta get rid of the elf. Ray Rag says they said at least half still had faith. Yeah, but you can't have half not. Like you just got a new voice. Gotta get a new voice. If it's that bad, you gotta get a new voice. I think Stefanski's fine. Stefanski is fine. The offense is great. Stefanski's fine. If you're coming out this game mad at Kevin Stefanski, you just wanted to be mad at Kevin Stefanski. I can't blame him. He's working with a backup quarterback, and he's getting all he can out of Jacoby Brissett. We got Greg Parkins, dog at midfield. Just nothing. We were better when we had nothing at mid. Put the stripe back out there, man. Like, just put the stripe back out there. Put the stripe back out there. Hot Saucerman says Tommy and Winfrey look like sixth graders, and they snuck into a varsity drill. They got tossed every run play. I got to look at the tape to see if that's true. I don't think it sounds like it's untrue. I mean, the run was just there all game for him. Oh. Miles played well. Yeah, Wesley says the most frustrating thing was Jacoby could have just ran it in for a first down or even a touchdown, but if he throws it up for a pick. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. I think he panicked. And even if he runs it and gets tackled short, man, cool. We'll send K. York out there to miss another field goal. And it ain't on him. It's on K. York again. But it is what it is. Minecraft Master says, did I see Baker? What would he do? What did Baker Mayfield do? Did he do something bad? Or did he do something good? I don't know. Probably need a new defensive coordinator, man. Z Breezy says, can't believe we have Miles and the defense is still this bad. I mean, we went 0-16 with the defense with Miles on it. One player ain't going to save you, but I see what you mean. We should not be this talented and be this pathetic. We really shouldn't. We really shouldn't. You think Kevin needs the blame for the defense? I mean, so it depends on what the structure is, right? Like, is this a situation where Kevin is overseeing the defense, or is this a situation where the defense is just running the defense? Fred Heim says maybe that elf really needs to go. I don't want to see it no more, man. I done seen 2 unbelievable blown wins with that damn elf. I'm good, brother. I'm good on that elf. I don't never need to see that elf again. Put that elf on the shelf. Put that elf on the shelf, bro. Like, it is what it is. If y'all can't tell, I'm joking about the elf. I don't blame the elf for real. Like, I'm just fucking around. I know some people are going to take this and be like, oh my God, Quincy is really blaming the elf more than Joe Woods. And just lose their mind. But, like, it's, clearly it's on the defense, and it's on K. York, and it's on Jacoby for throwing the interception. G-Money Uptown says Kev needs blame for the defense. He head coach, not OC. I mean, that's just like, again, we know what Kevin's responsibilities are, though, right? Overall team management, sure. Offensive game plan and production. And the defense is up to Joe Woods. Now, it's up to him to make the decision that if Joe Woods needs to go, he goes. That's on Kevin. But if Joe Woods' performance is not up to par, he needs to make that decision. So that's why it would be on him. He's got to make a decision to move on. Hopefully at the end of this year. Mike Nilikenko says with $20 super chat, appreciate that, man. Man, we suck. Glad I kept my Factory of Sadness shirt. I ain't going back to that loser shit. I mean, maybe you can feel comfortable falling into it, but that loser shit ain't cute to me. I'm not about to wear no shirt talking about my team sucks. Like, I will, until we are 3-13, I'm not about to accept being no loser. Like, get that shit out of here. Me personally, I couldn't rock like that. Not about to be out here rocking no lovable loser t-shirt. Like, that's not what I do. But if that's what you want to do, hey, man, appreciate the super chat. Minecraft Master says with a $2 super chat, you saw no elf. You did see Baker. Oh, you called Baker an elf? At least we don't got Baker out there with the elf. That would be insulting. Commonly Uncommon says, I think not enough blame is being put on the front office for ignoring the D-line situation the whole offseason. Drafting Perrion and Wright weren't enough. We all knew it. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you could blame Andrew Berry. Like, there's part of it that's on Andrew Berry. I definitely would have put some blame towards Andrew Berry. But, like, if we doing percentage pies, he's probably like 5-10% of the problem. And again, the season is not over, y'all. Mighty says, we will have draft resources. Will we have the draft resources to make the defense dominant going forward? We got 2nd and 3rd and 4th and 5th round picks, so we can. We got to hit on them. It's going to be harder, but we got the resources to. Sure, we don't have the 1st round picks, but honestly, you have all the 1st round talent on the team already. What you need is that 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th round pick, like that kind of solid talent to fill out the team. You need more guys like MJ Emerson on this team, right? You need dudes like that. You know, Anthony Walker, who was undrafted or like a 5th round pick or something like that. You need those picks to work out. That's what you need. We'll see, man. We'll see. All right, y'all. I'll be back for the post-game show. I'm going to record the post-game recap, and then I'll try to be back in like 30 minutes to do that.